Sri Lanka's biggest university-level sports event is back. Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by SLT-MOBITEL. Official gaming monitor, ViewSonic Gaming. Organized by Gamer.LK and InGame Esports. For updates from the event, make sure to check university.gamer.lk.
Stay and use more data bow one data bow one.
A non-stop journey with data bow one from SLT-MOBITEL home broadband.
bittara දාන්න නැත්තම් ගිහින් දාන්න වෙයි.
UHD quality video streaming samaga internet like a boss. SLT-MOBITEL fiber.
A non-stop journey with data bow one from SLT-MOBITEL home broadband.
என்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பேபி உன்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பேபி நம்ம வீட்டை சுத்தி வந்தா எப்படி இருக்கும்? நமக்குனா 12 வேணும்.
பல்வேறு உபகரணங்களை இணைத்திடலாம். இன்டர்நெட் like a boss. SLT-MOBITEL fiber.
SLT-MOBITEL fiber, the fiber of the nation.
Sri Lanka's biggest university level sports event is back. Gamer.LK's inter-university
Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022, powered by none other than SLT-MOBITEL. And y'all are joining us live for the Dota 2 Grand Finals. It is SLIIT taking on ICBT. They both had really good semi-final matches. I think we had ICBT in a 1.5 hour game in the semi-final number 1, and then we had SLIIT just completely demolishing in their semi-final number 2 to get into the grand finals. So both teams look extremely strong going into this grand finals. But just before we do get into the game, a massive shout out to SLT-MOBITEL. If you guys have not tried out their fiber line, you'll need to get yourself one. It is the fastest connection, giving you the lowest latency as well as the best possible download speeds in the country. There is no better connection that you can get in the country, so make sure that you grab yourself an SLT-MOBITEL fiber line today. Having said that, a shout out to ViewSonic Gaming, our monitor partner as well. Do check out their monitor lineup, gaming monitor lineup. They are a brand that has been in the monitor market for ever since I was a kid, so you know that these monitors are reliable, and they are gaming lineup monitors look absolutely sick with the latest of technology, refresh rates ranging up to 240 and I think even 300 something if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, having said that, let's take a quick look at the rosters before we do get into the game. So from SLIIT and ICBT, these are the rosters. Alright, having said that, we are just about to get into the game. By the looks of it, it is going to be ICBT with first pick and second pick going into SLIIT. Waiting on the side pickup. Let's see who what they do pick up here in terms of whether they want to go Radiant or Dire. I think it is the choice of ICBT campus. Yeah, ICBT campus goes with first pick here, like I said, and yeah, so SLIIT goes with Radiant. Having said that, we are going to be getting into the game. Joining me for the cast is going to be none other than HSW. HSW, hi man.
Hello Tara, how are you?
Yeah, so getting into the game, SLIIT, ICBT, what are your thoughts?
I mean, we saw a good Dota coming out from both the teams yesterday and day before. I'd say they picked up a lot of meta heroes along with the Marcy, the Leshraks and everything. They both have a bit of fountain diving tactic that we see. So I think this is going to be a really interesting grand finals, Tara.
Indeed, I think both teams are fairly evenly matched. I think ICBT and even ICBT, they did take a game for 1.5 hours, but majority of it was due to just diving fountains and just having fun overall. But we'll have to wait and see whether they will make the same mistake against SLIIT, because I don't think SLIIT is a squad that you can afford to make mistakes like that. We'll have to wait and see who comes out on top here. Both teams are looking to get these all important medals in the overall championship as well, but very standard bans coming out. We have the Undying being taken out by ICBT as well as the Leshrak being banned out, and in the meantime we have team HASHIRA going in for the Neeks ban. So I think the Leshrak ban was an answer to the Neeks ban on the first phase from SLIIT.
Yeah, and they probably would have watched the games yesterday as well, just to get an insight of what team that they might be going against, ICBT. So they probably would have seen a dominant performance coming up from the Destroyer of Demons player. I think played Leshrak both the games yesterday and was unstoppable and beyond godlike. So I think that was a respect ban as well. Yeah. And yeah, they do pick up the Marcy as well. So I actually like that Marcy pick coming out from ICBT, and immediate Primal Beast and a primal beast. I mean, all meta heroes, all international heroes that are being picked during the international. So this is going to be a very interesting game.
Yeah, indeed. Both teams seem to have quite good knowledge of what heroes are right now strong. So they do pick up the Primal Beast, like you said in the first phase. They are looking for their second pick. Who are they going to follow it up with? Mars does get picked up by ICBT. So they don't have the Undying here. They have... Who do they have in terms of who can lane with Primal? I mean, they can pick up a Disruptor here if they want to. They go with that A. Okay.
Yeah, they go with an immediate disruptor pick coming up from ICBT. Very strong heroes from both sides. AA, completely with an Ice Blast. You can't pick heroes like Alchemist. You can't pick heroes like Husker and everything against this AA because, he's really, really annoying with that Ice Blast after a certain point in the game. And Disrupt also is going to be very annoying, with that Aghanim Scepter. If he gets it, if he gets a good game, I think he'll be able to save up for the Aghanim Scepter really early, and he'll be able to, make sure that the course won't be able to pop that their BKBs inside the Static Storm. They do ban out the Lina and Ember Spirit on either side. Really good two heroes who have been contested these days for the mid lane as well.
Indeed, and I think picking up the Abe just takes away the Slark from the board as well. You can't afford to pick a Slark into this AS. Slark has been one of these popular heroes in the meta, and picking up an Abe kind of shuts down the fact that where you can pick. I mean, you can still play the Slark, but you don't want to be running into an A with the Slark. You probably want to avoid it, so that play is also there, but they do ban out the Invoker, so probably I'm pretty sure they did watch yesterday's semi-final game from the side of ICBT. So we did see SLIT play a really good Invoker mid, so they have taken it out. We saw an insane Leshrac coming out from SLIT, so they have taken that also out. So both teams seem to have watched their games. Even the Ember Spirit, I think ICBT played Ember Spirit in their first game against University of Mortar. So I think both teams have started, and of course these are strong heroes in the patch as well overall.
Yeah. Both teams played Ember Spirit. Actually, ICBT played Ember Spirit, I think, a couple of times. Both games, I think. And during SLIT, also they played Ember Spirit, a very dominant Ember Spirit against, I can't remember the hero, but he was very dominant. He made all the space that he wants, specifically for the entire team. And they do ban out the Outdoor Destroyer as well, so I think that's also a pretty good ban. I'd say probably would have been a very good counter to the Primal Beast, with this being a strength hero. There's a huge strength gain, and I think Outworld Destroyer could just use that Astral Imprisonment, to stop him charging in the Onslaught and everything as well. So, and they do ban out the Ursa on the side of ICBT as well. So I have seen a lot of Ursas being picked up during the international as well. So it's a very good hero these days. I think you go for that Battle Fury for that extra farming speed. And when you pair it with the Marcy, I think with the sidekick, it's a very good hero to lane specifically against a Primal Beast, I'd say.
Indeed, just waiting on the last couple of bans to come through, as well as the final few picks. I don't really like the OD ban, but this is, I think, more of the fact that they might have an idea of what ICBT players are playing. They do take out the Naga here. So another hero that has been quite popular during TI. Not probably the most popular carry, but he has been played quite a bit, right? So and you don't want to run into Naga if you don't want to pick up heroes that can deal with the Naga. So Ember Spirit been taken out. They're thinking, okay, what gives us illusion clear, or during a team fight, how are we going to deal with these illusions if the Naga gets out of control? They don't want to be picking heroes that has to deal with it, so they have taken out the Naga. Interestingly enough, the Sven is still in the pool. Can be played as core, can be played as support. We have seen it during TI as well. I would really like to see a Sven here. It works reasonably well, and you can combo it up. If you want to run the Sven safe lane, you can combo it with the A. We do have the Tusk coming out, so that's your position 4 coming out from the side of SLIT. Another really good pickup coming out. Very strong in the patch right now. Can be run as position 3 as well, but I'm assuming this is a position 3 Primal Beast. Of course, we did see during the start of TI, Primal Beast was more often than not run in the mid lane. So we'll have to wait and see what SLIT is planning with this.
They do get the life stealer. I really like picking up the life stealer here, but he has to be very careful with the AA, specifically if he goes for that armlet. He won't be able to toggle it much if he gets hit from that ice blast. So he has to look out for it. But I think life stealer could probably be able to lane against the primal beast with the rage and everything. And they do pick up a puck as well, so there you have it. They were kind of lacking a little bit of lockdown on the side of ICBT, but I think with the Dream Coil, with the glimpse and everything now, with the kinetic field as well, they probably have enough lockdown to specifically on the Tusk and the Primal Beast, who would just use the snowball or something, or just onslaught away or something, and all those things.
What is interesting is that now on the side of SLIT, they don't really have good catch for the puck. They do have quite a bit of disables. You have the snowball, you have the primal beast, pulverize, but other than that, how are you catching this puck is going to be the question. Who are they trying to run mid lane? Who can they run mid lane to deal with this puck is the question. Now you have the standard counter of TA, but it doesn't really offer lockdown. You can run a Storm Spirit, but that's a more of a skill matchup than a counter. If the Storm Spirit gets ahead, then the puck will have a bad game. But having said that, they do pick up the Viper. I don't think it's the best of heroes against the puck. I think puck still fares okay against the Viper. It's just annoying to deal with, right? But it doesn't mean that the puck will die in the lane or he's going to have a horrible lane.
Yeah, I mean, you can send the Tusk mid lane as well if you are very confident in playing that hero. Tusk could always go mid and the Viper could go off lane or something. Or maybe the Viper can just be a support hero or something, I don't know. For the fact, Terra, I was thinking about Void Spirit. What do you think about Void Spirit so that with rushing Aghanim Scepter or something?
I mean, it's not bad, right? But the Void Spirit is also it's a tough game for a Void Spirit, right? You have the puck winning Rift, you have the Disruptor Glimpse back, so your Astral Steps are kind of countered, and then you have Static Storm to follow up. So even if you go you need to have a really good start on the Void Spirit to be able to be effective in this game. If he has a bad start, even by a little margin, the puck and the Disruptor are just going to deal with him quite effectively. So I don't think Void Spirit might be an option here for team SLIT. Having said that, I am assuming that this is a Viper mid, but can be Primal Beast mid and Viper offlane also, but I'm assuming that this is a Viper mid. So they are looking for their carry on the side of team SLIT, and then on the side of ICBT they are looking for their offlane, I would say. They have taken out the Dawnbreaker, a good offlane hero, very strong. Lot of map presence coming out from that hero. You can always be pushing out a lane alone and be able to join the team fight in an instant. Just an overall really good hero in the patch right now.
Yeah, they do ban out the Night Stalker as well. That's also a very good hero. A hero that could control the mid game and entirely the entire game for the side of ICBT. They just take it out, and then on the side of ICBT they do ban out the Juggernaut and the Spectre at last, because SLIT is lacking a carry hero to get to be played here. So I'd say Juggernaut would have been pretty ideal here with the spin with the AA slow and everything. You'll be able to get on top of the Marcy, maybe the Disruptor and everything, and Spectre immediately gets banned. You don't want to drag the game late, and so I think ICBT would have had the idea to snowball the game and end it early on. And they ban out the Spectre. So having a Spectre, I've seen so many comebacks from the Spectre. They do pick up the Slaughter. I think that's a very good hero to play again. I've seen a lot of Slaughter getting picked up as well in this international as well. You just go for that Mask of Madness, Echo Saber Blink build. It's very annoying to play against with that Bash at the Deep Bash as well. Every 3 hits you get a free bash, so it's very good.
Yeah, indeed, and it gives them a bit of a infest bomb as well. I mean, they already had that with the puck. So for SLIT, I think Slark is a good pickup here. Has been ignored during the drafting phase. I like the Slark here. I love playing Slark, and Slark has they only have 3 seconds. It's might random actually. Oh, they pick up the Troll Warlord. Not a fan of this hero in the current patch. Definitely not a fan. He doesn't farm fast enough. It just takes way too long to come online. But Slark on the other hand can be effective early on in the game. Does very well against the Lifestealer. They don't really have any good AoE to deal with the Slark other than the Disrupt Ultimate, and then once you get BKB, they really do not have anything for the Slark, right? And Slark is able to catch on to the puck. You get Aghanim Scepter, you have double pounds, you have some sort of control for the puck as well. I don't know, I would have preferred the Slark here over the Troll Warlord for sure, but I guess what SLIIT is comfortable with.
Yeah, I have a feeling that this Troll Warlord might get kited around so much, you know, with the stunts coming out from the Slaughter, with the Bash, with the glimpses, with the kinetic fields and all those things, with the rebound and everything. I feel as if this Troll Warlord might have a really tough game here.
Indeed, but we will have to wait and see as the game goes on which way the game will go. This is a best of 3 series for the grand finals. It's SLIIT taking on ICBT. We are live with game number 1.
Total spawn edge.
Yeah, I don't see any aggressive smokes coming from both sides. Whereas during both the semi-finals, I think almost all the games there were aggressive smokes at level 1 itself, you know, going for those kills. Specifically ICBT did it, and they got a SLIIT did that, and they got a first blood on the left track, which we thought was gonna be go mid, but eventually TP'd, and then Ember Spirit changed to the mid lane.
So it is going to be a Viper mid against this Puck. I don't think the Puck is going to be too yeah, I don't think the Viper is going to be too bothered by this. I mean, sorry, the Puck is going to be too bothered by this. But it's going to be interesting to see, because Puck cannot afford to make a mistake also, because if you play this lane wrong, you take just way too much harass from the Viper also, so you need to be careful on how he plays the lane. But if he does play the lane right, the Puck is not going to be too bothered by this Viper. Having said that, we have a Tusk Troll bottom, so they have put the A top with this Primal Beast, just keeping that range melee combination going for the lane, makes it a little bit easier to lane with.
Yeah, I think that's pretty good. They put the AA on top Terror. You know, you can always harass the Lifestealer with that chilling touch and everything, but he does have this passive Lifesteal and the Goal Frenzy. A has to play very careful. If he missteps or if he gets out of position, I think ICBT has the high chance to kill him with the Glimpse and the Goal Frenzy coming up from this Lifestealer.
Need a good creep block from both the players at mid. They will meet at the middle. Puck has gone for a level 1, you know, Illusion Orb here just to secure those last hits, and probably looking to secure the range creep as well. Cannot afford to get it denied. He does not have it ready. Taking a lot of damage here while playing it very well, and he will get the deny off on the range creep and get his own range creep as well. This is what you do not want to happen. I think the Puck used the Illusion Orb a little bit too early. Meanwhile, the Courier getting chased. One more hit, he survives.
The Courier is too fast. He took a lot of harass for that. It's not worth it at all, I'd say, but he does have a healing salve. He uses it. Marcy also quite low in the bot lane.
They will try to get some damage done on this Slaughter falling down low, but everyone's still level 1 here, so they are not looking for any kills, or just trading out for the time being. Yeah, Viper seems to have gotten ahead in this mid lane, at least for the time being, getting up onto 5 last hits against the 2 on the side of the Puck. Missing quite a few last hits for the Puck here. And we have a pause.
I think, yeah, as usual, Sri Lankan Dota with a pause early game. And I think it's a Viper favored lane, right? You just spam your poison, what do you call it? Poison touch or something?
No,
So,
poison attack.
Poison attack. You just, you know, spam it. It stacks on top of each other now, so it's very annoying to play against. So I say one of the most annoying heroes to play against, especially in the mid lane, is gonna be Viper, you know. He is gonna just keep spamming it, and the Puck, yeah, he can use the phase shift to dodge 1 attack, but then after that he has a 6-second cooldown, so then he can probably attack so much, the Viper can harass so much, and it's gonna be really annoying. The Puck has to play very safe. He has to play, he doesn't have to play super aggressive here, he can just play a safe, and he probably has to look to gank these side lanes in terms of, you know, contributing to the team fight early on.
And his illusionary orbs have to be on point also, right? The biggest thing is like he's not getting a value off of his illusionary orb. This is why I said that the puck shouldn't have too big of a problem as long as he plays the lane right. He needs to get value off with his illusionary orb. He uses it on the creeps, but yes, but you need to make sure that you get the creep as well as be able to harass the Viper at the same time, which he hasn't been able to do so far.
Yeah, does he have a ward in the mid lane, the puck? He does, right? Yeah, he does. So he has that vision advantage, as I've said. I mean, both the heroes have. But Puck should be able to, use that illusory orb in a way that it hits the creeps as well as the Vibe, as you said. Yeah, that would do a lot of damage. Meanwhile, top lane, EA getting a lot of harassment coming out.
This might be a dead disrupt actually. Disrupt does not have mana, and the A just actually baited this in, and they will get the first blood onto the disruptor. Very well baited there by Mr.ira. Just toying around, will fall in return. So kills are being traded between the two supports. In the meantime, mid lane, both have picked up that bottle, including the Viper. Viper also has picked up the bottle. So like I said, bottle is a lot of value right now in this patch, and both the heroes have decided to pick it up.
Yeah, and what's gonna be really interesting is at 6 minutes, if either supports from either sides rotates and secures the rune, I think that hero is gonna have the highest advantage here. Viper being Viper, super annoying, using that poison attack on the Puck, constantly using it. Puck actually might be dead here.
He has the jaunt out, he will survive 120 HP, and now he's going to be forced all the way back to base. But he's actually keeping up in last hits, that's a plus there. Disruptor meanwhile glimpses the Primal Beast away, who would have definitely killed him off if he did not.
Yeah, if he didn't have the mana, it would have been a definite kill on the Disruptor. While bot lane, a rebound onto the Troll Warlord, but unfortunately, it's not good enough.
So Viper is almost a full level ahead of this Puck right now. Puck just playing around, making sure to clean up the creep waves, just get as much farm as possible. He has gone for infused raindrop. No, doesn't really work too well, yeah, against the Viper.
Yeah.
But
I'd say the best. It doesn't work for the poison attack. It only works for his ultimate. I'd say.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, you don't have to get the infused raindrop. You can dodge the ultimate. If you're really good, you can dodge the ultimate with the phase shift. But either way, you are gonna get attacked from the poison attack. So you have to play this very, very safe. I'd say pull the creeps towards your tower or push the wave inside the Viper's tower and probably go farm a side camp or something. That's what you could do.
Bit of a scuffle on the top lane. The Primal Beast needs to be careful. There is no glimpse. In the meantime, there was a kill on the bottom lane onto the Marcy here. Slider trying to find the kill onto the Troll Waller. Troll Waller needs to be careful. The bash is there. The mischance is good, and they will find the kill onto the Slider as well. Slider bash stuns, but not going to be good enough, and a double kill falls in favor of this Tusker.
Yeah, a beautiful kite coming out from the Troll Lord as well, He used this whirling access and then, baited in the... he walked towards the Slider there, and then as soon as the Slider popped his stick, used this meanwhile top lane A immediately gets taken down. There's a bottle refill on the mid lane as well. And then he just... the Troll Lord just sidesteps and uses his salve and uses the ranged attacks to get the kill, assist on the kill.
So now the ult is up for the Viper, so Viper is looking to get aggressive.
Have some spaghetti.
Yeah, he definitely has to get aggressive, right? He will be able to get aggressive as well. Unfortunately, the rune is bot and the Marcy does scout it out, so that's very good. But the Tusk is also walking towards it. Will he be able to deny the rune or so?
He
just
picks it
walks
up.
in and
No way. Meanwhile, top lane, Primal Beast will get taken down. To Chunky there on that life stealer. So ICBT and SLIT just trading kills for the time being.
I really like the fact that the Tusk just walked in and was like, guys, let me take this infused rune. Marcy was probably looking at the mid lane.
Bottom lane, they might actually find the kill onto the Slider. The good snowball in. They will find the Slider and now looking for the Marcy as well. Marcy is going to be in trouble.
Beautiful nice shot.
Root, but a good rebound. But is it going to be enough is the question. There is a TP coming in from the Puck. Puck does have Dream Coil if he wants to use it, holding on for the time being. I don't think that TP was worthwhile. There was no kill potential even with the TP. So the starter will switch mid, going to give some levels to the starter who has been suffering for the time being, but needs to be careful against this Viper.
Needs to be very, very careful against this Viper. He does not have a phase shift or something to do at least one attack. So he's gonna get really, really harassed because he's like 3 levels ahead, this Viper. If he just, you know, if he...
Bottom layer, top lane, the A is going to be in trouble. A is going to get taken down. They are trying to get a vision kill, but there is a glimpse back once. Onslaught. Oh, onslaught trample is going to be enough. No chance to glimpse. The stun for that second was going to be was enough to bring that disruptor down. In the meantime, Massive was taken down bottom lane yet again. I just staying on low HP too long.
Just hung around with low HP for so long. Viper could actually, you know, do a tricky play, you know, by glyphing the wave and, you know, going in for the Slaughter because he has his ult and everything.
They are trying to go on this. The silence is going to be there now. The Dream Call, no, not going to be used. He does not have it actually. They will find the kill onto the Viper. The trade is going to be there onto the Marcy. Slaughter needs to be careful. They are looking for the Tusker as well. Tusker falling down low, and this might be a kill. Purify going to be used. One more right click, and he is going to be able to get away. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade, but definitely it's going to be ICBT coming out on top with that kill onto the Viper, which was very much needed. He was getting a little bit out of hand.
Yeah. And I really like the fact that this Troll Warlord is getting an uncontested farm. Yeah, so Lifestealer is farming around, but Troll is getting uncontested farm because, you know, Slaughter, Marcy, they keep rotating to other lanes so that the other lanes could win, whereas the Troll Warlord is just, you know, sitting. He's going for his Maelstrom. I really like that pickup, not going for the Battle Fury, because going for the Battle Fury is going to make you more late.
We might have a kill onto the Disruptor here. The Pulverize is going to be used. Disruptor will get taken down, and they are going to walk away from that. So a couple of kills going in favor of SLIIT here. They're going to be quite happy with that. Around 2k net worth lead at the 9-minute mark. Both the Troll and the Viper quite farmed.
Yeah, and I don't think they have the kill potential anymore on the top lane. It's very hard to kill the Primal Beast because he's a bit beefy now. He has a Bracer, he has his Soul Ring.
We might have an engagement bottom lane. The Disruptor with the glimpse back onto the Primal Beast. Primal Beast does have the onslaught. He's going to be able to get back into the tower. So that's the thing about using the glimpse against the Primal Beast. If you have not used onslaught, or you're just going to be able to use it afterwards, and he needs to be careful when he actually uses the glimpse onto the Primal Beast.
Yeah.
Oh, don't be upsetty. Have some spaghetti.
I mean, while Puck, what is he going for? He has picked up the threads. He's going for that Witchblade to start things off, and will transition into the Blink Tag afterwards. But he is trying to keep up with this Viper there, but not being successful right now. He is behind the Primal Beast as well on this mid Puck, so not doing too well for himself.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that Puck is super control, looking towards the runes. He keeps picking them up.
We might have an engagement bottom. The DD is going to get popped. He does have the Dream Call. You're going to be able to get both the heroes here. The stun to follow up the silence as well. They will bring down the Troll Warlord now. Meanwhile, Viper joins the fight. He's going to use the Viper Strike onto the Marcy. Marcy will get taken down. And the Puck is going to be okay here. He's going to try and get the... Oh, lovely play there. Will get the kill onto the Tusker, but the Onslaught with the Pulverize to clean up the kill onto the Puck. So it's going to be a 2-for-2 trade. Support and a core, and a support and a core from either side.
Yeah, that's a very interesting engagement. I mean, Disruptor, I don't think he had TP, but if the Disruptor actually rotated out to that engagement along with the Lifestealer, they could have actually saved the Puck with an Infest Bomb or something. I don't know. They could have, you know, heads up taken the fight, probably had an advantage onto the side of ICBT.
And Lifestealer, despite the fact that there is an A, is going for the armlet, which I do not like too much. But he is pretty confident about it. He is going to go for that armlet early on. He does have it actually, and he's going to be picking up the Desolator afterwards and the shard to follow up for that open wounds. Meanwhile, Viper
Yeah.
looking to complete an Orchid to be able to deal with this puck because they, like I said, they don't really have a lot of lockdown for the puck. Other than maybe Pulverize and Snowball, they don't really have lockdown. In our top lane, we do have a glimpse back onto the Primal Beast. He is going to use the onslaught to get out, and now the Viper has joined the fight. This is going to be a dead disruptor most probably. The Infest out, and the Lifesteal is going to be able to walk away, and they will find that kill onto the disruptor. But mind you, they did rotate 4-5 heroes for that, and now Puck is going to be coming in. He needs to be careful. He jumps in. They're going to be using the Orb there, a 3-man Dream Call, but there is no follow-up at all. So that's going to be Dream Call wasted without any sort of follow-up.
Yeah, I'd say he could have just stick to the mid lane and pushed the tower down. And I don't really like the fact that he completed the treads. These days, I don't see mid laners going for that full boot. They just get a brown boot and, they just rush items like Witchbait, Blink Dagger, Guns, Kaya Sands and everything. Because eventually you'd want a boost of travel on your mid lane. So I think that's what has been the item choice these days in the international as well. I haven't seen a lot of Leshrax going for that. Yeah, Leshrax might have gone for the arcane boots, but brown boots is something to look into because you have the teamfight potential, you have the disruptor. There's a 3-man smoke coming out from ICBT as well. They're picking out the triangle, but unfortunately you don't see anyone in the triangle, whereas the troll already is free farming in the bot lane.
Yeah,
but
the problem here is that the mid lane is pushed in, so I mean it is quite obvious that this is not going to be this is going to be a smoke coming out from the side. Like, no one is defending this mid lane.
Yeah.
But Viper might get caught out here. Viper going to get spotted out here. Marcy, smokes break. They do spot it out, and the Viper is going to back off. He's not going to get two. Does he have a glimpse back? No, it does not. I don't think he had the range.
No, he doesn't have the range. And the Marcy probably didn't catch the Viper because it was nighttime. Was it nighttime? No, I don't think so.
It was daytime.
Marcy didn't have the vision, I'd say, on the Viper, even though the smoke got broken. He walked downhill, so I don't think he had the vision uphill, unfortunately. But Lifesteal is just having the time of his life actually now. He is just farming around, but he hasn't pushed this tower. This is what I don't like on certain games, mostly specifically Sri Lankan games. They don't push it. If they get free farm, they just keep the creep wave and they just keep farming the creep wave forever. But if you push down the tower, then you have more open space to farm in your jungle, right? So if you can push down the tower, you can just farm your jungle, or you can rotate to their side of the safe lane tower. You can push that tower. Like, that's what the objective based gaming is, that you push towers. That's how you win the game, right? You don't want to give space to the troll lord. So if this Lifesteal had so much farm, he could just push the tower early on with the catapult wave or something, and then probably
top lane, we might have an engagement on this troll. Troll is going to get silenced up. He's not going to get the chance to pop the ultimate, or yes, he does get the chance, but now the A blast will fly out, and that's going to be a 5-man A, or rather 4-man A blast. And a pause. Okay.
not quite sure what that pause was about.
But the TP is going to be coming out from the Viper, so there are people joining the fight. It is 4-man A blasted up, so the Viper can go ham here. And the ping is apparently 101. I don't think, I don't know, for me 101 ping on Dota, it's fine, man. Like, you can barely feel it. Like, I feel like when once the ping goes above 150, then you feel that there is a half a second delay, maybe. Like, there is a half a second delay, right? That's maximum. Like, 100 ping is completely fine. It's not something to complain about, I would say. But having said that, he has disconnected and he will be coming back into the game, and hopefully we won't.
And it's a very interesting TP coming off from the Troll Lord as well. He was having all that free farm in the port lane and immediately decided to TP top. Maybe he wanted to contest the farm of the life stealer, but
no, what happens is What happens is you TP top to be able to get control of the triangle, right? You want your troll to be farm in the triangle. Okay. That's the only reason that he TP'd. It's just that he got he went too far, and meanwhile Puck needs to be careful. He uses, oh my god, the damage coming out from the Viper. They will break the Dream Call. Meanwhile, Tusk trying to find more here. He does not have the snowball. Disruptor trying to keep him at bay. Will sacrifice himself so that the rest of the team can get out. Probably was not needed. Meanwhile, onslaught.
That's a very bad trade coming off for ICBT. They just got their troll kill, but they just gave two core kills along with the support kill to what do you call? I think the lifestealer died due to the armlet toggle terror. He toggled it and he died due to the AA blast. I'm 100% sure that that's how the lifestealer died, because he was healthy in that fight.
Indeed, and he had the armlet on, so made sense, right? We spoke about how when you have an A, you shouldn't be going for the armlet. He went for the armlet nevertheless, and he's going to be paying the price for it. And that's a lot of gold wasted on an item that is not going to be doing much during fights, just because of the fact that AA blast is going to negate and probably even get you killed. In terms of he might have a kill onto the primal beast here, but the glimpse was too early. It was way too early. They will get the rebound out, and now the A blast will fire out. It's going to be hitting on two heroes, the Disruptor ultimate and the snowball coming in, but the puck jumps in, will find the kill onto the primal beast. The dream call to follow up as well. Troll wall in trouble. He will get cleaned up as two heroes dead on either side, but the two supports are the ones who are dead. They will find the third kill as well, but now Viper going to work on the lifestealer. Trying to toggle through it, is not going to be able to do it. It's going to be, as the dust settles, it's going to be a 3-for-3 trade with one core on the side of ICBT and two cores on the side of SLIIT going down here.
There is no way you can toggle through a Viper's poison attack and what do you call his ultimate or an AA ice blast. There is no way that you can use it, but with all that said, that was a good fight going towards ICBT. Slarda getting a lot of kills. He almost has his Echo Saber. Meanwhile, Slarda might have gotten caught, unfortunately.
The Flower Rise is going to be there. He stuns up for the time being. He dodges the onslaught, but not going to be any good with so many heroes clumping up. Will find that kill onto the Slarda. Meanwhile, the mid tier 1 will take a little bit of damage. The other problem is ICBT has not got any sort of towers here. Neither have they got a lot of tower damage done. Maybe on the top lane, no? Omina snowball forward onto the puck. Puck is going to be able to just jaunt out of there. He's not going for the blink dagger, or did he like pick up the blink dagger? Is the blink dagger be did it? Yeah, no blink dagger. He is going for the Yule Scepter early. This is the right choice because he did see the Viper going in for an Orchid, and he's going to be in trouble if he tries to blink in and make some plays here. He's going to get immediately Orchided up, and he's going for the Yule Scepter to be able to get out here.
Yeah. What item choice do you want this Troll Waller to go? Cause he just died twice without doing anything. He didn't have his ult up, but he opted to join for that engagement near the Rosh Pit, and he just died again as soon as he spawned. Yeah, he's looking to get his BKB. He is having a decent bit of farm right now. He is actually on the top.
I think BKB Scardy, right? I think BKB Scardy is the way to go. BKB Scardy Satanik is going to be the way to go. Meanwhile, on the river, we will find the Tusk going down. The air blast is going to fly out, not going to catch anyone. They are going to back off. So I think Dream Coil was committed for that kill.
Yeah, I think Dream Coil was committed for that kill, but unfortunately, just only find one kill. Primal Beast using the onslaught. A lot of tower damage dished out from SLIIT towards this mid tower. I mean, they have their priorities, right? You lose a hero, but you know, at least do a little bit of damage to the tower. Whereas ICBT is not interested in hitting towers at all. Lifestealer could have pushed another wave, could have, I mean, they tape it to the mid lane, right? To protect.
Meanwhile, the snowball forward onto the Disruptor. Disruptor will get taken down, but now the Massive blinks in onto the Viper here. Viper will get bursted down, and now the Lifestealer wants to join the fight, gets infested inside the Slarda. I think he panicked there a little bit. I thought that he might have been caught off guard, but the Slarda does have another blink. They are looking for the Infest Bomb. The puck does have Dream Call coming off cooldown in the next 10 seconds if they can find a kill here. Disruptor again just being caught off position here. I'm not sure what he was doing in front of the tower there. But meanwhile, Slarda thinking about it, but decides to back off. The Lifestealer was inside. He is going to just jump out and start farming yet again. He has picked up the Desolator, so he wants to put some use into this and get a couple of kills off of it. And get those charges.
I think they are grouping up. They probably want to get a smoke gank gone off on the side of ICBT right now. If not, it's gonna be really troublesome for them actually. You know, with the Lifestealer, with the Troll Warlord and the Viper being almost at the top for quite a bit of time now. Huck is around 1000 gold behind the Viper, so so it's gonna be kind of annoying for the Puck to start these engagements and everything. So I mean, SLIIT is also doing a great job. They're just okay. We'll form and stay in the mid lane, not let them get the tower. Whereas the troll warlord is just having the time of his life. He's just farming the triangle constantly. He's pushing out the top wave, just farming, and farming. That's all. That's all what he's doing. He almost has his BKB around 400 gold away or 800 gold away.
Still, it's nothing between the two teams in terms of net worth. I mean, it's just a 3,000 net worth lead, which is not much at the 20-minute mark. So both teams are keeping up in terms of farm. It's just that these next few fights are going to dictate the terms. Slada needs to get that BKB. Lifesteal looking to pick up that shard as well to have that open wounds. He's going to be pushing out this lane. Mid tier 1 tower almost dead. This is the only problem for the Dire side. They need to be able to take towers, which they haven't done. Lifesteal in the meantime will push the tier 1 tower. They are going to be able to take it and will trade out the mid T1 for that. And Mega Shard is going to stop and he's going to be able to get himself out, and the Disruptor not going to be able to use this up, but the Marcy jumps in, a good onslaught coming out from the Primal Beast there onto the Slada, will get shut down. 3 heroes dead, 4 heroes dead, triple kill, but the Lifesteal has joined the fight, will find just the 1 kill. The onslaught forward, he might need to be careful. I need to be careful here, but oh, lovely shot there coming out, and now the Lifestealer will get taken down as well. Ultra kill for the Viper and a full 5-man team wipe on the side of ICBT and SLIT looking to close things up. A very good fight, catching the right heroes at the right time.
Yeah, and it was a beautiful polarize coming out from the Primal Beast as well on that Nether Toxin. You know, you won't heal, you won't bash, you won't do anything. I think they ping out the rush immediately, and with that Orchid also helped out at the last moment. He was able to silence the Puck who was trying to escape from the side, but he just got immediately silenced and wasn't able to use any skills. He wasn't able to use the Illusory Orb or the Face Shift to dodge that damage coming out from the poison attack.
Then Roshan is going to be taken very, very fast. There is not going to be any sort of contest here. Puck needs to be careful. He is going to be jaunting out, and Disruptor yet again gets caught out. So does the Marcy. The onslaught to follow up. Buyback coming out from the touch. Tusk was the only one to die there, and they are looking to get this mid tier 2. They are looking to get aggressive here. Puck needs to be careful. He is going to be able to jaunt out of here. Yes, he is.
Yeah, and I really like the Tusk's item build as well. You know, he's not going for that Blink Dagger, he's going for that Solar Crest where you can, you know, just buff your team. I mean, your team right now is a team that who could dive towers and get kills, right? So you just get that Solar Crest, you just give that extra armor for the team, or you can use it against the enemy and, you know, reduce their armor also. I think I really like this Tusk's item pickups as well. Whereas on the side of ICBT, I don't see much any impact coming up from Marcy. Marcy just doesn't do much. He's looking towards his BKB as his second item, but even if he gets BKB, I don't think it's gonna do much. They don't have any team items, you know, like a 4-staff, a Glimmer Cape or something like that. You know, right now we are losing the game. You have to figure out a way to avoid team fights, save teammates, specifically like
the Disruptor here. He's going to snowball, dodge the glimpse back, the AF blast to fly out. Will only catch the Puck. Puck manages to face shift dodge it. And where's the glimpse back? Oh, he actually did use it before. Okay. Yeah, so now it's a matter of turtling this game until the Aegis runs out. Aegis on the Troll Warlord. They want to try and buy as much time as possible before having to fight up against this Aegis. If possible, to wait out the entirety of the Aegis is what they're planning. We'll have to wait and see whether they can do it or whether SLIT will force the issue. Puck is trying to split push, buying more and more time here. The scan will spot out 2 heroes here. Tusk will move forward, will find the Disruptor here, the snowball forward, the Viper coming in from the side, that's a dead Disruptor. Slada needs to be careful, the onslaught will miss. Slada is able to blink out. Puck in the meantime, he's going to keep pressuring this bottom tier 1. And everyone is just TPing out. Puck, is pressuring this tier 2 tower. So yes, they did get support, but the Puck is controlling things for the time being.
Yeah. He's doing what needs to be done, you know, to stall the game long enough. The Aegis expires and everything. So he is looking towards his Blink Dagger as well. So I really like the fact that ICBT is, you know, ignoring the team fights that they are supposed to, that the SLIT would want to force them. So SLIIT is not interested in contesting the puck at all. They are just, roaming around towards the top part of the jungle. But unfortunately, their life stealer read it perfectly. There's an immediate TP coming out. Oh no, they are catching the outpost there. So okay, there is some sort of control on the side of the top jungle, but I don't think there is anything. Are they able to push the high ground on the side of?
I don't think they want to go tier 3 here. They'll probably try to clean up as many outer towers as possible. They have already found 2.
Yeah.
They're looking for the last outer tower remaining for the side of ICBT. So they'll probably make use of this. Oh, puck. Needs to be careful. Yeah, they're probably going to make use of these ages to try and clean out all the outer towers without being contested, and then take control of the entire map and just starve out ICBT. SLIIT I think is playing to a game plan here. They don't want to. They tried to force the issue, didn't work out, so now they're looking for a different plan here. Meanwhile, we do have a smoke coming from the side of ICBT, looking for a pick here. Puck inside the jungle. Maybe we'll find the Viper here. Viper does have BKB, so going to be a tough kill to take. They will find him. The silence goes out immediatally onto the puck. Puck is going to be able to use himself up for the time being. Will silence that BKB going to get popped by the Viper. Troll in the meantime will get his Aegis popped here, and Lifestealer will find the kill onto the Viper here. And now the Troll Warlock pops his BKB, will pop the ultimate as well. That's a very early ultimate pop. Slada, let's be careful, get saved by the ice shot for the time being. Meanwhile, on the back line, we do see the Disruptor going down, and the Troll Warlock with that BKB will go ham onto the Slada and clean him up. And Puck in the meantime dragging the creep wave away, trying to stall as much as possible. Will pick up that Blink Dagger to boot. He will silence and will be able to jaunt out for the timing. There is a nice shot available.
Oh, don't be upsetty.
Puck
Have some spaghetti.
being very smart here. Okay, he's going to be able to get out here again, and he's going to be able to TP to safety.
Yeah, he's doing exactly what his team wants him to do. He is, dragging them here and there. He's making them chase him so that he can buy as much time as you can. It's really interesting on the sideline that the troll warlord just got vanished actually, but unfortunately the creep wave. SLIIT has the creep wave, so they are trying to pressure out this bot tier 2 tower.
Puck is just trying to clean out the creep wave. They need to be careful. They don't have an Aegis to work with now, and they do have the infest bomb. We do see the Slada infested with that life stealer. The snowball forward here. Puck does have the green coil up now. They will jump in, and the disruptor not going to be able to. And a good A blast coming out. Life stealer will get taken down in the power rise to follow up. 2 heroes dead, 3 heroes dead on the side of ICBT, and SLIIT force the issue and will get multiple kills for the onslaught. He's going to catch the Slada. Slada will get taken down. The Nether Toxin over the silent misses completely, and the Puck needs to be careful. Now they are going to try and chase the Puck. No, Puck is not jaunt him. He will stay back, and he is going to get spotted up by the A. Going to use himself up for the time being, and now the silence to follow up. Gets punished for that early use, and that's a full 5-man team wipe on the side of ICBT and SLIIT. Looking to close things out here. A massive team fight coming out for them.
Yeah, I think right now they have no way of dealing with this onslaught and the primal beast jumping in. I mean, the Nether Toxin is also doing a huge part. You don't get the life seal on the life stealer. You don't get that bash of the deep on the Slada and everything. And unfortunately, during that last engagement, the life stealer got silenced, so he wasn't able to use infest. Or he was infested, but he wasn't able to use his rage there. So he just got deleted. Meanwhile, Troll Warlord looking to get his Satanic. I think right now, even though they don't have Aegis, they have the advantage. But I still don't want SLIIT to take a risk and go high ground. I'd probably wait for the next rush, because it'll spawn in 1 minute, right? So you wait for the next rush. Hopefully it'll spawn in 1 minute. You wait for the next rush, you get rush, and then you smoke out. This disruptor is kind of out of position almost all the game, right? He has been so out of position. He has been getting caught. First, he has 4 observer wards. I mean, he's so desperate. He wants to get these wards down, but unfortunately, all the devos that he is trying to do, unfortunately gets caught out because the enemy has superior vision and they can jump with the onslaught and the tusk snowball or something.
Yeah, indeed, and now they are looking to close things out. Troll Warlord picking up the Basher. He's going in for that Satanic. This is going to be a tough
Double
one. So
damage
we
to
do have a
as well.
smoke here from the full 5-man from the side of ICBT. Slada infested up with that life steal, looking for a jump in. They are looking to take Roshan. Roshan is still a good 9 seconds away. They do jump on the Viper, will find the kill. The AI is plus. Finds 3 heroes. The onslaught forward as well. Troll Warlock will jump in. They need to be careful, and the life stealer will get taken down. He has got himself a BKB as well, but just not enough at this point. The glimpse back, is it going to be enough? It's not, with the A coming in from the sideline with a shot there. Will pick up 3 on the side of ICBT, and SLIIT is going to be able to take Roshan here. Roshan will spawn in the next 1 minute, so they are going to be able to take a pretty easy Roshan before. I mean, they are going to be up, but I don't think they can fight this, right? The biggest problem was they got that Viper. They needed to back off immediately. Staying around after getting a pick when the enemy is that far ahead is just bad news. Pick off and back off. That's what they need to do right now, and just.
But I don't think they were able to back off there, because Troll Warlord had the Mindbreaker, so that silenced the Slardar, and they were hit from the the Ice Blast as well. So they weren't healing even though they were backing off, and the Lifestealer was so hard, so desperate in using the BKB, hoping to survive that. But unfortunately, the Ice Blast goes through BKB. There is nothing that you can do, and getting that armlet probably would have been the biggest mistake, I'd say, in this game. If he, even now, I think he has the option to sell it, get himself a Sanjan Yasha or something, so that he can tank up and man fight the heroes even through the Ice Blast, I'd say. But he's opting to go for
they have another smoke used, and Marcy does not have anyone to jump from, and yes, they do jump forward. They will find the kill onto the A, but a smoke only netting a 1A kill. They will jump forward. Marcy is going to get captured, and now the disruptor ult not going to be good enough. Multiple BKB swap. Lifestealer trying to run away from this Troll Warlord who has popped his ultimate. He is going to be bashing him down. The A blast to fly out as well, going to catch the Lifestealer, and he's going to die for this. He will get taken down, and the puck is able to get out. And a huge mistake being done by this Lifestealer for picking up that armlet.
Have some spaghetti.
Yeah, and he tried to toggle it as well. As soon as he turned it off, he just immediately got bursted, and immediate tips coming out from the side of SLIIT as well. And then you can see, I think this is an easy rush, easy second rush. I think right now the only thing that they can do to drag the game is, whereas the puck could just use his illusory orb and use the silence to push out the lanes, keep the lanes pushed out, make sure the backdoor protection is on, and make sure that SLIIT won't be able to push. But unfortunately, they have the wave on the top lane, and Troll Warlord is hammering down the tower with the favor stacks. Trying to clear the creep wave, unfortunately doesn't work out. Glyph has been popped. I think this is the last fight that ICBT would want to take against SLIIT here.
They are looking for it. They do have the green coil if they want to use it. The blink forward with that silence, not going to be good enough, and they will claim the set of racks here. They are going to be still holding on. It's just one set of racks, but it's a 21,000 net worth lead going in favor of SLIIT. A tough one for them to come back, especially with the Troll being this big. Satanic picked up, looking to pick up that Abyssal as well, and with this Aegis they will try to force the issue with that mid tier 1. They will spot the Slardar, maybe. Slardar needs to be careful.
Yeah, Slardar does have BKB for himself now, but okay, immediately gets pinged out. Slardar might be in trouble. Okay, just
trying to back off.
Yeah.
Interesting item on the Primal Beast, Kaya and Sanj. It's not something that I have seen on the Primal Beast, but he has picked it up. He is going for a Shiva's Guard as well, going to negate everything the Slardar and the Lifestealer has been doing. The Corrosive Haze is going to be negated, and then on top of that, the Lifestealer Desolator. There's a lot of arm minus on the side of ICBT here, so getting these items like AC, Shiva's Guard is going to be the right choice.
Yeah, and I still don't see there is a Wraith Pack picked up on the Tusk as well. Another very good item against the Lifestealer, against a Marcy, against the Slardar. It does, I think, yeah, I think it negates 30% incoming damage for 30 seconds or something. Yeah, 30% radius. It reduces 25. Wait, yeah, it reduces 30% damage for quite a bit of time. So I think that's a very good item as well. Uses it immediately.
So
Does a little bit
the
of damage
silence
as well.
onto the puck, the troll wall pops the ultimate as well. The bash is going to come through and the puck will get bursted down, buys back immediately. They want to be able to jump in. The disrupt ultimate was used, but to no avail. They are not going to be able to get anything done. And now the puck will jump in. There is no BKB pop on anyone. The BKB on the troll wall uses the rampage now this time around and will take out the Marcy. In the meantime, on the backline, the Sala trying to fight up against everyone. Live still trying to find this Viper, but going to get bashed up, taken down by the troll wall. Ultra kill for him, looking for the rampage. Can they find the shards off point? The onslaught is going to be there, trying to hold this guy down. The Hex is also there as well. Who had the Hex? I'm not even sure at this point. And they are not going to be able to get it. And GG, well played is called. And SLIIT take game number 1 in this best of 3 grand finals in very convincing fashion. A massive shout out to them. Of course, this is a best of 3 series. Can ICBT come back is going to be the question. Those of you who are joining us right now and who has been with us, you are joining us live for Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 Dota 2 grand finals. It's SLIIT taking on ICBT. We just saw the conclusion of game number 1. Can ICBT come back is going to be the question. Do stay tuned in with us. We'll be right back after this break and we'll have a look at what ICBT can do with game number 2.
Sri Lanka's biggest university level sports event is back. Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by SLT-MOBITEL. Official gaming monitor ViewSonic Gaming. Organized by Gamer.LK and InGame Esports. For updates from the event, make sure to check university.gamer.lk.
When you stay and use more data bow one data bow
A
one.
non-stop journey with Data Bow 1 from SLT-MOBITEL home broadband.
බිත්තර දාන්න නැත්තම් ගිහින් දාන්න වෙයි.
UHD quality video streaming samaga internet like a boss. SLT-MOBITEL fiber.
journey with Data Bowan from SLT-MOBITEL Home Broadband.
என்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பேபி உன்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பேபி நம்ம வீட்டை சுத்தி வந்தா எப்படி இருக்கும்? நமக்கு நான் 12 வேணும்.
பல்வேறு உபகரணங்களை இணைத்திடலாம் இன்டர்நெட் லைக் அ பாஸ் SLT-MOBITEL fiber.
SLT-MOBITEL fiber, the fiber of the nation.
Sri Lanka's biggest university level sports event is back. Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by SLT-MOBITEL. Official gaming monitor, ViewSonic Gaming. Organized by Gamer.LK and InGame Esports. For updates from the event, make sure to check university.gamer.lk. Sri Lanka.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by none other than SLT-MOBITEL. You all are joining us live for the Dota 2 Grand Finals. It is SLIIT taking on ICBT, and SLIIT took game number 1 very convincingly. We'll have to wait and see whether ICBT can force that game number 2 is going to be the question. But while we do wait for the game to start, massive shout out to SLT-MOBITEL. Do check out their esports platform. It is absolutely amazing. They do have subscription packages to suit the new and up and coming gamer as well as all the veteran gamers out there. Also, they do have data packages which starts from as low as 500 rupees. One of the biggest features that I like about the SLT-MOBITEL esports platform is their store. So their store allows you to buy in-game currency for rupees, which is amazing currently because you're not able to do dollar transactions in the country. It is a vital part of you want to be able to buy your cosmetics, your favorite skin, your favorite hero, or whatever you like within the game. You're able to do this through the SLT-MOBITEL esports platform, so do check that out. But having said that, we are just about getting to the game. We do have let me check what does it look like. So we have second pick going in for ICBT, and SLIIT going to be starting on the Radiant side. And with that, we should be able to get into the hero pick. And just like before, joining me for game number 2 is going to be HSW. Hi, man.
Hello, Tara. Very interesting game. Unfortunately, due to some item choices coming up from ICBT, specifically the life stealer going for that armlet, he wasn't able to do much in team fights, although he had the absolute free farm that he wanted in the top lane, with getting with the kills onto the AA, onto the Primal Beast early on. They were able to Lifestealer was at a certain point was able to stay on the top for a long time, but unfortunately it just vanished, evaporated as soon as this AA he got his levels and was able to hit the Lifestealer with the AA blast. And we see some interesting bans. I mean, not interesting, it's the same bans coming out as last time, but unfortunately I think SLIIT let out the Hoodwink, and the Hoodwink X gets immediately picked up by ICBT, whereas SLIIT picks the Marcy and the Undying. A really strong duo, a really good hero combination with the Tombstone and that rebound and sidekick, all those good skills coming up from Marcy.
Indeed, I mean, you had to let something through, right? So they let out the Hoodwink on the side of SLIT, which ICBT love to play, so they pick it up. But the thing is, they didn't ban the Undying Marcy, they banned the Primal Base Shrek, which is completely fine, right? But we did see SLIT did not ban Undying and Marcy, so ICBT themselves could have picked it up or at least denied one of these picks, but they let both of them through. And letting both the Undying and the Marcy through is a bit of a question because they're so strong in the patch right now. You want to at least be able to pick up one or deny all these heroes. So what happens during TI also, you kind of let through some of these heroes and decide on what you want to play with. Rather than giving away all the heroes and trying to come up with something completely different. You basically trade off as a couple of heroes and then you try to work with the draft that you have.
Yeah, and they do ban out the draw on the side of SLIT as well. You don't want that Tombstone to get taken down immediately, so you ban out the draw. And on the side of ICBT, they do ban out the Nightstalk as well, because if they get Nightstalk on top of these two heroes, it's going to be really annoying for the side of ICBT to play against. I mean, with the Tombstone, with the Nightstalker using the Dark Ascension, flying around, giving all that extra vision, it's going to be really annoying. And they do ban out the Ursa on the side of SLIT.
Yeah, they're just taking away heroes that are in general good against this Undying Marcy. So Drow Ranger, not great, but it does have the range to be able to deal with it, and the silence is obviously always good. They have left the Snapfire out. Snapfire, I don't think is the right choice for ICBT right now. They have a Hoodwink and X. Where does the Marcy lane? Are you going to run him Co? It's going to be the question. So I don't think Marcy is like that great for ICBT right now. So I understand why SLIT has not banned it so far. They take out the Slada on the side of ICBT. I mean, it's okay. I think Slada Marcy or Slada Undying is a very strong lane. Either way they run it, it's just you're able to run down targets, and especially with Marcy Undying, you have the Tombstone. You're able to take these early engagements. You're able to create tempo in the game, which ICBT does not have right now. You don't have tempo creating heroes other than the Axe, but Axe needs to have a really good start to the game. Axe can create the tempo that ICBT requires, but he needs to have a really good start.
Yeah, I mean, again, this time around, he has to be very cautious on what items he gets at the start. I mean, yeah, you can always go for that Ring of Regen, but you don't get Vanguard every time, right? So you just have to see what you need, what you are laning against, specifically for the item builds that you go in the games. They do ban out the lifesteal as well, so they don't want a lifestealer bomb, what do you call something like that, with a Marcy rebound or something like that. And on the side of SLIT, they banned the Outcall Destroyer as well. I think that's also a pretty decent ban. It hasn't been picked a lot in the international, but I think it's a very good hero with the Astral Imprisonment and with that stupid Essence Flux or something that you called the third skill. It gives you a lot of mana, and you can burst down strength heroes so much. They do pick up the Jakiro. I really like this pick. The dual breath is going to be super annoying, specifically for whoever is coming. But there you have it, the Viper pick again. This is going to be problematic for ICBT. I mean, the Puck struggled last game as well. So they have to figure out a way to deal with this Viper and make sure to pick a hero that could lane against this Viper Terror.
Yeah, I really like the Lina here. The Lina is open for the side of ICBT. I think Lina is a very good hero here. Deals well with the Undying Tomb, but does well in the lane against the Viper. I would really like to see a Viper, a Lina coming out from the side of ICBT, but we'll have to wait and see what they do pick up. I'm not a huge fan of the Jakiro pickup. on the side of ICBT. It's not bad. It loves some harass in the lane, a good laning stage, and as the game goes on, I guess if the axe lands a really good call, you can follow it up with the macro fire, the ice path. There is quite a bit of damage to be done, but in terms of laning, I really don't like it. So the Dawnbreaker pickup coming out from the side of SLIT, again a very fast-paced, tempoed lineup that coming out from. SLIT, they have this run at you kind of lineup with the Viper, Undying Mercy, and the Dawnbreaker being able to join in of the fight. So I'm looking at SLIT's draft. They might pick something very late game, or at least scales well into the late game. And like I said, ICBT does pick up the Lina. This is a really good pickup coming out from them. He needs to lane well though, that's the thing. Lina wins that lane against the Viper. Like I said, even in the previous matchup, Puck is not going to have... Puck doesn't win that lane, but Puck shouldn't have got destroyed that hard in that lane, right? Puck is able to lane well. And but in this situation, Lina lanes well against the Viper. Viper doesn't lose this lane, but Lina does have the upper hand. So it will come down to how well the Lina lanes against his Viper. But definitely the correct pick in my opinion to deal with this Viper Undying kind of lineup. We'll have to wait and see how well it works out for them though. They have banned out the Naga Siren on the side of SLIT. They have banned out... okay, they still haven't banned. ICBT looking to ban out a carry here. Probably something pretty late game. They can take out the Troll yet again. I don't think Troll is that great as a hero, even though SLIT did play it the previous game. I'm not a fan of the hero. Who can they take out here? I mean, Sniper is an option.
Know.
Oh, Slark.
Yeah, they have Sniper. They do take out the Slark, but when I look into the SLIIT lineup, I'd say you could have gone for, like, you still have the option of picking the Juggernaut. I think Juggernaut would fit very well, with the healing ward as well. They'll have so much tempo and sustain in team fights, and they'll be able to, just run at ICBT, with that level 20 minus 20 second healing ward cooldown talent as well. It's going to be really annoying to play against, specifically for ICBT. But if Lina gets a good start, as you mentioned, Terra, and with that range, Lina can, just hit down the Tombstone, hit down the healing wards and stuff. So if that's a possibility, if Lina gets a good start, then the Juggernaut pick would be not that great, but still Juggernaut is a Juggernaut anyways. It's going to be really annoying to play against, but they do have the axe as well, so let's see how it goes.
The only problem with the Juggernaut is the axe is one of the biggest problems. Innately, Juggernaut is countered by the axe. I don't know why they banned the Slark when they do have the axe Lina combination. Slark is not going to be able to do anything into the axe call. If the axe gets a good call off, Lina just bursts him down. The Slark doesn't do well against the axe. Laning stage, yes, Slark just destroys the axe during the laning stage, especially with a combination like Undying or even the Mercy, where you can set up things. I think Slark just destroys that lane, but as the game goes, the axe just gets so much better against the Slark. Especially with this combination of Jakiro AoE damage. I don't think Slark should have been banned out by ICBT, because they should be happy if SLIT picks up the Slark, because they have the heroes to deal with it. So I don't know why they did ban out the Slark. They do take out the Troll Warlord on the side of SLIT. So ICBT is also looking for their carry. SLIT is also looking for their carry, unless they want to run the Dawnbreaker or the Mercy carry, which we have seen before. We have seen a safe lane Dawnbreaker. We'll have to wait and see though what they do decide to do. Waiting on the last ban, they have around 1 minute 30 seconds left. They do take out the Morphling. So a good, this I agree with. This is a reasonable ban, because SLIT might want to go for something late game.
Yeah, you don't want double Tombstone as well. It's going to be very annoying, specifically. And if the Morphin morphs into a Lina or something and uses his skills, he'll get that attack speed, right? That 7 Fairy Soul stack. So he's gonna hit like a truck, specifically on the Morphlin. So they don't want to give away the Morphlin. They only have 19 seconds to decide what they want to play this. Play with. As you said, Terra, they could run the Dawnbreaker into the safe lane and pick a better offlane or something, but I don't think so. They have 5 seconds. They're probably waiting for the last second to pick the hero. Let's see. They do pick up a Bristleback, so I think this is going to be a safe lane Dawnbreaker coming out from the side of SLIT.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so now the thing is, SLIT is just complete run at you, right? They're not looking to take this game ultra late. They're looking to finish this by around the 30-minute mark. They want to be done with this game, or they want to be so far ahead that ICBT cannot even lift their head up by the 30-minute mark. That's what they're looking at. So ICBT here needs something to either delay this game or they need someone to be able to match the pace, right? You have the Bristleback on now the side of the SLIT. If this Bristleback is offlane, you cannot pick up carry who does horribly against it. The Viper has already been picked up, so there isn't like genuine counters for the Bristleback in terms. They do have the Gyrocopter open up. I think Gyro is really good here with maybe like, you know, top sun level diffuser blade pickup might be nice, especially against the Viper, the Bristleback. They have very low mana pools, but they do utilize mana a lot. Bristleback thrives on the amount of mana that he has to be able to spray out his quill sprays and goo, and the Viper same story. He runs out of mana really fast, and then after his mana goes out, he's just absolutely useless because his poison attack is not there. Undying same story, but what else do they have? They have Gyrocopter open here, they have Juggernaut open, which is horrible against Bristleback.
Yeah. I don't see much options. They do have Monkey King. Or maybe they can go for like, maybe a classic SF or something. I don't know. I'm not quite sure on what they could go for.
SF might not actually be that horrible.
Yeah, or maybe probably a Wraith King or something. I don't know. You just have to, make sure that you can survive this. They do pick up the Juggernaut, unfortunately.
This is so bad against the Bristleback lane. This Bristleback is not going to care about this Juggernaut at all. It's a tough lane for the Juggernaut lane. Depends on, of course, how much of damage trade that they can do early on. There is a lot of factors that affect this, but I feel like they have a better heroes for the side of ICBT to pick up rather than the Juggernaut. I think SLIT does have the draft here. Of course, there is potential for the ICBT draft. We'll have to wait and see how this game goes, though.
Yeah. And not to mention that it's a safe lane Bristleback with an off lane Dawnbreaker, and same safe mid lane Viper, and on the side of ICBT it's a mid Lina and a support Jakiro with an off lane Axe. So I think Axe is going to be paired up with the Jakiro hopefully, so that they can annoy the Bristleback, but I don't think they will be able to do anything because early on if the Bristleback gets his the goo along with the Undying Tombstone or something, they are going to get slowed and they are going to be killed so fast in this bot lane. So they have to play very, very careful on the side of ICBT.
Not sure what happened with the game.
It got stuck for me too.
Not entirely certain. You didn't load in as well, right?
Yeah, I disconnected through the terminal. Hold on, let me see if I can reconnect.
Let me just switch out the screens for the time being and see what exactly happened. Not entirely sure. I don't think it's a fault on our side rather than it being a fault on the Dota side of things because of the updates that have come out in the last couple of days. Let me check.
Yeah, it's just a black screen for me. Nothing's working. It's not loading.
I am trying to restart Dota right now. Let's have a look at whether this will fix the issue that we are having. While we do wait though, a massive shout out to SLT-MOBITEL. Powering the entire event. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Do check out their fiber line. They are the fastest in the country. I use a SLT-MOBITEL fiber line, and that's one of the reasons that I'm able to stream at this speed and at this quality, as well as a game without any sort of delays or lags in the game. But having said that, I am trying to reconnect back into the game. Hopefully the Dota client has got stabilized now. Doesn't still seem to be loading in. Not entirely sure. Okay, now we are loading in. Okay, here we go, guys. So it's SLIT on the Radiant side, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, and the Dire side is going to be ICBT.
Yeah, for me the game is still a black screen.
Oh yeah, I just saw the hero loading screen and went back to being...
Yeah, that keeps happening for me as well. Timed out, waiting for... Okay, I'm not sure if the game is happening even if there's a possibility to see from one of the players if the game is happening.
Alright guys, we'll be heading into a very short break until we do figure this out. Do apologize for it, but this is a problem with the Dota client. There was a huge update. For those of you who do not know, y'all can go claim your free arcanas, your battle passes, as well as Dota Plus as well. But we will be right back as soon as the Dota client is back up again. Hi guys and welcome back to Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by none other than SLT-MOBITEL. And y'all are joining us for game number 2 of the Dota 2 Grand Finals between SLIIT and ICBT. SLIIT winning game number 1 very convincingly. Game number 2 is just about to start. We did have a small issue with the game itself. Hopefully it won't last again. We have started up the game. I'm just waiting for the all pick to go through. They are playing the same heroes from the previous draft. But while we do it, we'll take a quick look at the rosters yet again. And we should be able to get into the game. So this is the roster from ICBT. And we will see the roster from SLIIT as well. So these are the players who are going to be taking part in this matchup today, or rather the entire series today. And with that, all 10 players have picked up their heroes, and I think hopefully it seems to be okay, and we should be able to get into the game here.
Let's hope the game loads this time around.
Indeed, switching into the game, and the game loads. There we go.
And an immediate post coming out from I think that was from Radiant. Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It was the Undying who paused the game. Not entirely sure why. But looking at the lane stage, so it is going to be Dawnbreaker off lane with Bristleback safe lane. I mean, this is still fine, right? Dawnbreaker does not die in this top lane to the Juggernaut Jakiro.
Yeah,
but
he's definitely not gonna dive. He
only
also
problem
has a very good strength gain.
Yeah, only problem is if they realize that they need to put the Jakiro from the side of ICBT bottom and put the Hoodwink top, because Jakiro is the only one I think does harass to the Bristleback. Because the axe and the Hoodwink together are not going to be able to do anything much. But the Jakiro and the axe together can actually kill the Bristleback as well, I think.
Yeah, with that dual breath and everything, it's gonna be really annoying to lane against. But you know, I mean, you know, you're laning against the Bristleback. Okay, I like this. Axe has a magic stick, and does the Hoodwink have magic sticks? They both have magic sticks as well. You know what SLIIT could do right now? They could just, you know, be like, screw it, I'm not gonna go bot, guys, I'm gonna go mid, and then whereas they can put the Viper onto the safe lane. Actually, that could work. You know, Viper could lane against this Axe. They could do it, and there you go, your money, 200 gold wasted. Unfortunately, they I'm not sure. I don't think they'll do it. Jakiro has two magic sticks for some reason. I think it was a mistake coming out from the Jakiro. Unfortunately, yeah, he drops it. He brings his courier back. Yeah, new strat. He has 2 wings. He needs 2 magic wands, probably. Unfortunately, no fights, no aggressive fights coming up from both sides. They just, you know, get their runes eventually.
Now the question is, what does the axe level up? I don't want to see something that I saw in that first semi-final game where they max out the what do you call the counter helix.
Yeah.
Instead of
I really like the fact that they're holding their skill points until they go to the lane, because I don't see a lot of players doing that these days. Whereas, you know, most of the people, you know, just at the start itself, they just get the what do you call counter helix. Meanwhile, Axe getting harassed a lot.
Well, they're getting a lot of, oh my good god, the Axe needs to be careful. They have another
oh my goodness. This is going to be a really annoying lane, specifically for the Axe.
Good part about this is they're getting so much of value for this stick. Not just the fact that you're getting the HP back from the Bristleback, but if you're taking DK stacks, that means your HP, overall HP is low, so your wand is going to be healing you effectively more. So by the time the DK goes off, you've been healed more than what you would normally. So they're getting like amazing value out of the sticks in the lane. But other than that, they do take a lot of harass. So he does go for that level 1 counter helix, which I'm not a fan of, but he does go for it. I mean, it's okay, he's almost level 2, so don't really mind it at this point.
Yeah, they were getting a bit too aggressive on at the start, so I think that's why the Axe wanted to, just quickly skill it and run out. And I really don't like the fact that the top lane is pushed in. Both games that has been the case.
Oh, they might actually be able to. Oh no,
My
it's a
goodness,
Kiro
unfortunate. Yeah, it's a tough call. It's not tough actually. He used the second skill on I think what is called Celestial Hammer on the Dawnbreaker, and he could have just used it, but unfortunately he wasn't able to land that ice path. Lina is having a very good start. He is harassing this Viper very well this time around with that Dragon Slave.
I mean, like I said, it is a very Lina favored matchup here. I really love playing this matchup as a Lina player myself. The Viper, you would think that the Viper does well, but he does not. Like the amount of attack speed that comes out from Fire Souls and the pure amount of magic damage, the Viper does not do well in this lane.
Yeah, and that ridiculous attack range on the Lina as well. He has a very huge attack range. He can with that Fairy Soul stacks, he can just keep right clicking. It's gonna be really annoying for the Viper specifically. Meanwhile, bot lane, Undying. It's 8 decay stacks. Axe popping another healing salve.
His Axe is not having a good time, but he's doing okay in terms of last hit, as at least he's keeping ahead of the Bristleback, at least for the time being. Meanwhile, mid lane, this Viper is not happy. He is definitely not happy. He's taking so much of damage from this Lina, and Lina just keeps on ferrying items to himself. He's going for the Falcon Blade early on as well. He's going to be able to have enough and more sustain, but now he has used up all his mana. He needs to be careful. Without mana, the Lina doesn't do great. He needs to get some mana up. Maybe get one of the supports to rotate in.
But he's denying. He's denying so much of these creepers. Meanwhile, top lane, another miss on the ice path. Unfortunately, it does not land it on the same place. He misses it again. The lane is so pushed towards this SLIIT side. Dawnbreaker is having the time of his life farming inside.
We might have an engagement, a two-man call onto the bottom lane. The Bristleback as well as the Undying. The Tombstone gets popped. The Axe needs to back off here. Oh, meanwhile, good call, that damage. Fighting up against the Bushwhack is going to be there. One more right click, but it is going to be the first blood being drawn by Mr.ira on that Undying for the side of SLIIT.
Yeah, I mean, you have a side damage reduction on the Bristleback ability, right? So the Hoodwink tried to attack, unfortunately wasn't working. Meanwhile, top lane, Ice Path into the Blade Fury. Will the Dawnbreaker go down? Oh, he uses the Starbreaker and gets that stun at the very last second, and he's able to escape that engagement coming out from this aggression coming out from this Jakiro. And
really good timing on it, and meanwhile the Lina is just being annoying the Viper the entire time, just walking past under the tier 1 tower to even deny creeps. It's just a very Lina favored matchup here.
Yeah, all eyes on Lina, right? Lina is the win condition for ICBT at this time. He wants the Lina to have a good start so that he can, roam around, get some good kills. A two-man call on the bot lane so that his Hoodwink can run away, but he's getting a lot of harass himself. Yeah,
considering everything, they are ahead in last hit, right? All three heroes on the side of ICBT are ahead in last hits. But Netra is a different story. We have the Juggernaut and the Lina leading the charge with the Dawnbreaker, Viper and the Bristleback next. Because some of these creeps that the Axe has been having is from the jungle camps. And meanwhile, we might have an engagement on the bottom lane. The Axe does not spin enough, and now he's going to get punished for this. He's trying to TP out. There's nothing to cancel the TP out. So good call by the Axe. They tried to go for a kill, didn't get it, so he's going to TP out. So very good call coming out from the Axe.
Yeah,
and something that I've just noticed as well, Terra, that they don't have enough lockdown on the side of SLIIT, unless I see the Dawnbreaker's Starbreaker, or probably the Marcy Rebound. I think that's the only way you can. But meanwhile, Juggernaut getting gone on, but immediately uses his Blade Fury to get out of range. There's a magic stick on the ground still for some reason. I'm not sure whose magic stick is that on the floor.
I'm not sure whose it is. I think it's Jakiro's extra one, right?
Might have been Jakiro's extra one. You could have sold it for 100 gold and gotten something, gotten a healing salve.
now the Lina needs to be careful, because if you miss a LSA, the Viper has ult, he does not have the mana for it. Oh, I think if I was the Viper there, I just charge him down. Because if you click on the Lina, Lina doesn't have mana. You pop the stick, you have ult to follow up, you Viper strike the Lina down, and the Lina is dead there. And you get back everything that you lost in the lane.
Yeah, you have stick, you have feedify, you have a tango as well. You could have just gone ham in there, but unfortunately he does not opt. Oh, Lina rotating all the way to the boundary rune, but not finding it. That hurts, man. That really hurts. He's straight away going for a BKB. What do you think about his item choice, Terra? Straight away, second item itself.
I don't think BKB is that great. I mean, what is doing magic damage right now? Okay, Lina needs to know. Viper is hesitating here. I think his confidence is a bit shaky here, just because of how dominant the Lina has been in the lane. But if I was him, meanwhile a two-man rebound here. They want to go in. The Starbreaker is going to be there as well. They are trying to Blade Fury through and get this Marcy falling down low, but it's not going to be enough. The Juggernaut dodges the Starbreaker. And he just used the healing ward and cuts to the tree, and what a play. And now with that, they want to try and fight this dodges the hammer as well, the Celestial Hammer, and might get the kill onto the Dawnbreaker.
Nice.
Will find it. So they do find both the kills here. ICBT off to a better start right now.
Yes, that's very good jukes coming out from the Juggernaut, sidestepping the
Oh,
Celestial.
there is a rotation here for the mid
Onto the
lane.
mid
They do
lane.
get the bushwhack
Have some
into
spaghetti.
the Laguna Blade, and the Lina will claim the kill.
Yeah, unfortunately, the rune might go onto the side on the Marcy. Yes, it does go away on the side of the Marcy. But meanwhile, the top engagement, it looked very good. They kited him around, you know, with that Blade Fury getting so low, but unfortunately, they weren't able to. Meanwhile, Marcy, annoying the Juggernaut who's farming around in the jungle. He does have this Omni Slash, so there is a possibility for the Juggernaut, if an Ice Path lands, to use that Omni Slash. Jakiro walking towards him. Ice Path does land.
Ice Path, and they are trying to fight it, and now the Dawnbreaker ultimate will
Break
come
ultimate.
out. They do have the spin. The Lina will join the fight as well. Dawnbreaker needs to be careful. He's going to be able to dodge the Light Strike carry. Needs to be careful. Celestial Hammer comes through, but he will die for this. It's going to be Lina or the Jakiro claiming the kill here. And ICBT are off to a solid starting. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, they are trying to dive this act. Axe needs to be careful. He does have 14 one charges at the ready. He pops it now. Bimsara so tanky now. He will. Oh my god, the damage coming out with the decay and the quill sprays constantly being spammed. And now a lovely two-man bushwhack into the two-man LSA. They might be able to clean this up, and the Laguna Blade to follow up. They will get the kill onto the Hoodwink. But it is going to be a dead Undying who's trying to and deny himself to the neutrals. He will go down, but he will deny himself at least. But a lovely bushwhack coming out there from the Hoodwink.
Yeah, that was a beautiful bushwhack into a Light Strike carry, and what do you call a Laguna Blade there coming out from the Lina. But unfortunately wasn't able to get on top of the Undying there due to fog. And he wasn't able to right click at the last moment. He gets his bottle refilled multiple times in the mid lane as well, this Lina. And Marcy is level 4. He is just stacking some camps. Viper is also stacking some ancients. I mean, Bristleback, yeah, he has good farm, but if the Axe and the Lina gets the proper initiation along with the Hoodwink, Sharpshooter and everything, he gets broken, right? So you have a chance to attack him through his Bristleback ability. Meanwhile, they are smoke. They do scout out the Bristleback. He somehow does. I think they did find out.
Top lane,
Yeah,
we do have a dispose onto the Juggernaut. Juggernaut going to use the Blade Fury for the time being to try and get himself out. Does not have the healing ward up, and now the rebound coming out, stunning up the Juggernaut, and will get that kill.
Yeah, and that was a perfect timing for the rebound as well from the Marcy there. There are multiple wards on the side of ICBT, the top lane.
Viper has been able to keep up now in terms of farm. He's just around 4,400 gold behind the Lina, which is not too bad considering the laning state that he had. He has been able to find some farm and has been able to catch up at least a little bit.
Yeah, and he's just going for the same item build. He's going for an Orchid of Malevolence here. so that he can catch the Juggernaut maybe. Meanwhile, top lane, Juggernaut gets gone on. Uses the Blade Fury. So much damage onto the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker gets immediately taken down, Undying. Somehow, man fighting with that Flesh Golem.
Oh, the Bushwhack not going to be there. The usage was off point. And now the Omni Slash is going to be used, and it's all on to the creeps. I'm not sure what he was thinking. The Hoodwink going to use the Sharpshooter. They will break the healing ward. Undying does have another decay, carving off cooldown, but the Bushwhack this time around does not miss. And the kill will get shared between the three heroes. Meanwhile, bottom lane, they will run down the Axe with the combination of Bristleback as well as the Marcy to claim that kill on the bottom lane. So evening things up a little bit, a lot more even game coming out from the two sides rather than that first game. Unlike that first game, rather.
Yeah, I mean, Dawnbreaker, yeah, he's not having his perfect start that he would have opted to have, but she is holding on into the game. Yeah, they are rotating to the mid lane. This Hoodwink trying to be annoying, but Viper does have a DD bottled in, so you have to be careful.
I'm not sure what he's getting delivered right now. So it is the BOT onto the Lina, so he's going to be much more active across the map. And the Axe has still not been able to pick up that Vanguard, neither has he been able to get that Blink Dagger. He might actually look to go for the Blink Dagger before anything else here, since he's so far behind right now. Maybe create something.
Yeah, he has to figure out a way to, help the team, right? So he got demolished by the Bristleback, who is happily farming some stacks. So he needs to find a way to, help the team, because your other lanes, actually you won your other lanes, right? So you need to figure out a way so that you can join fights and you can, get that initiation that your team needs. So that's what you need to do right now. I think it's the right call. He's holding on to the gold. He's 1,600 gold. He's holding on to the gold. He's not getting his Vanguard. He's like, guys, okay, I'm going to hold on. I'm not going to get the Vanguard. I'm just going to get my Blink Dagger and hopefully join the team fights and make sure that we win the team fight. And by that way, I'll get my gold. Because, Juggernaut has his Blade Fury level 4. Chakiro is also level 6. He does not have his Liquid Fire for some reason. It's a very good skill against, I'd say the Dawnbreaker. It reduces the attack speed as well. Viper, meanwhile, top lane. Okay, there's nothing. Dawnbreaker TPing bottom, trying to catch the Hoodwink. Will the Hoodwink go down? No, he uses his Bushwhack. He escapes somehow. Marcy is also trying to catch up, but unfortunately the Hoodwink is too squeaky. He just uses his scurry and goes away. Everyone is farming this game, right? Most of the heroes are farming. So Bristleback being on the top of the net worth, he's just farming. I'm not quite sure. Will there be a certain point in the game where with the Bristleback we won't be able to carry the game terror? I mean, when all the heroes on the ICBT side get their pro items, probably the Lina on a Silver Age. I mean, you have the Sharpshooter as well. You'll probably get a Hex or something. Juggernaut getting fat. What do you think?
I think they're still okay, right? On the side of SLIIT, yeah, the Bristleback might fall off later on, but you have the Dawnbreaker, then you have the Viper. These heroes don't really fall off. Viper maybe, but Viper still like mid to late game, not ultra late, but mid to late game, this Viper scales well. So I don't think they're too worried, and they are farming more effectively than ICBT here. They have so many stacks working for them. We did see the Bristleback clear out a massive stack of Ancients, which we haven't seen coming out from the side of ICBT. So even though they were behind early, and now they are ahead by 1,000 gold, just because of the fact that they have been farming more effectively, even though their lanes haven't been that great.
Yeah, and Axis almost there with his Blink Dagger. He has the money for it. Yeah, he immediately purchases it. And you can see Hoodwink and Jakiro playing around this Axe, right? So they probably want to get a smoke gank onto whoever is in the bot lane. So that would be the Dawnbreaker and the Marcy. So let's see how it goes. Axe is walking towards the courier to collect his Blink Dagger. So let's see how it goes here. Will they be able to find an opening with this newly purchased Blink Dagger on the side of ICBT?
The Ice Path is going to miss. Now the TPs are coming in. The call is going to be there. The Cull was a little bit too early, and he will be able to get out scot-free. He does have the shard picked up as well, so he's going to be given that extra spell immunity. That's the Blink reveal coming out from the Axe, and it does end up in failure there. Meanwhile, mid tier 1 takes a lot of damage. Interestingly enough, this mid tier 1 has taken more damage than the Dire mid tier 1 has taken more damage than the Radiant one, which shouldn't have been the case. The Lina should have been the one pressuring the tier 1 tower mid, and now we do have the rotations coming out from the Marcy to try and defend this yet again. So they are doing a very good job of holding on to their objectives, whereas if you see bottom lane, the tier 1 is very low, the top lane tier 1, so that's quite healthy, but the mid tier 1 and the bottom tier 1 extremely low here. Shouldn't have been the case.
Yeah, and you clearly have an advantage on the side of ICBT, right? You have this team fighting heroes, you have a Blink on the X, you have Lina, who is, I think, way ahead of everyone else. He is level 12, whereas the Viper is just level 11. So you have this Laguna bit, you have this burst potential on the side of ICBT, but they are not using it for some reason. They're just hesitant, they're just farming around. This is not what you want to play. You need to play a bit aggressive. You don't want to give farm for this bristleback. That's what you need to do. You need to push down towers, probably rotate bot, push down the tower, because do something. They do ping out the Lina. The Lina might go down because there's a 3-man smoke on the side of SLIIT. I'm not quite sure if they will possibly go for it, but oh my god, Lina with that extra movement speed from the Fury Soul does manage to escape, and yeah, he is working his way towards the bot lane. Juggernaut also has his Maelstrom, has his Yasha. He's looking to get the shard, which is also a very good item. But I'd prefer if you get a basher first and then go for the shard, because it has to have a purpose, right? Your shard. The main reason you get your shard is when you spin, you'll attack, right? So if you have a basher and you spin, there is a possibility that you bash the enemies. Yeah, you have the Maelstrom proc this thing as well, but I'm not much of a fan. But for Juggernauts, I'd prefer you get a Maelstrom, you get a Yasha, and you finish that Maelstrom, you get the Mjolnir, you get the attack speed. You need attack speed, right? Omni Slash is all about attack speed. So you get more attack speed, you'll be able to do a lot of damage, specifically in these team fight engagements.
We might see a smoke here going to be used by the side of ICBT here. They are looking to go bottom lane onto this Dawnbreaker. Not the easiest of kills to get, just because of the fact that he does have that shard with the Starbreaker, right? Yeah, Starbreaker already, which gives him magic immunity. They did see the courier, so they might spot him out. Yes, he does get spotted out, but I actually did not see him. No, he blinks the other way. Oh, but the bushwhack catches him out, and a lovely bushwhack coming out. Where is the follow-up stun? The follow-up stun misses. They are missing so much, and now finally they do find the Dawnbreaker with that ice path, and will clean up. He almost got out. He almost managed to channel his ult out of there, but he will finally fall. The first successful smoke gang coming out from the side of ICBT, but things are still not. I mean, what they're looking at is, right, what they can think about is whether they can take this game late. In their head, I feel like they think they can. For me, I think it's quite even. Ultra late, maybe. Late game itself, I think it's a pretty even fight here.
Yeah, but I mean, I just checked.
We do have the Juggernaut trying to go in on these heroes. Not the easiest one, a lovely Tombstone placed on, and they are trying to turn this around. Ice Path going to be used only onto the one hero, and the Jakiro might pay for this with his life. The Bushwhack is not going to latch onto anyone, and they will find one kill for their trouble. So they will clean out that top tier 1. Meanwhile, the mid tier 1 tower of the Radiant side taking quite a bit of damage. Axe needs to be careful. They might actually wrap back around. Axe trying to do a little bit of damage onto this tier 1, and then they will back off. And now the TP is coming in. They want to cut them off. Bristleback TPing in, and now the Axe is going to immediately TP out. He didn't have an idea that this is happening, and everyone just TP'd the hell out of there.
Yeah. I just clicked. I wasn't focused on the bristleback for a long time, and I just clicked. He already suddenly has an Aghanim Scepter to himself, so he farms really fast. He has an Aghanim Scepter. He has that extra. I think the nasal. He can just keep spamming it. He'll keep getting warpath stacks. He'll hit like a truck. So the Jakiro, I think, you almost got like two hit off on that engagement near the top lane. I don't see much happening, much items coming out actually from ICBT. ICBT X does have his phase boost completed. Still doesn't have that Vanguard, so it's kind of tough for him to, tank up these, initiations that he wants to make. So let's see how it goes. They do have quite a good vision on the side of the jungle, but you have it. A lot of heroes coming out into the mid lane. Nina has a BKB, immediate 5-man smoke coming off from SLIIT, looking to get that fight, but I think that smoke was scouted out from the board. They had Hoodwink, might get caught out.
He can actually break the smoke, right? He breaks the smoke on one, looking to break the smoke on multiple, and now Hoodwink is going to try and hurry himself out. He will get caught out and will go down, but he's going to be okay. It's better off you dying rather than one of your carries to the smoke gang, so it's not too bad. And SLIT would have liked to find the Juggernaut or even the Lina for that matter with that smoke, but just only finding the Hoodwink.
Yeah, and Lina looking to get that Shadow Blade into Silver Edge, but with everything that's happening, I think SLIT is eyeing that Roshan. So with Aegis of Immortal on the Bristleback, he is going to be super strong. There is no way that you can, stop him. He's very, very tanky. He has 2 lives. You have to be really, really careful when you actually go. Meanwhile, bot lane, Dawnbreaker almost gets taken down. Unfortunately, not used the Laguna Blade. I could have used it at the start himself, but he used the Starbreaker. Dawnbreaker has his Desolator delivered. There's a 4-man smoke coming out from ICBT. They were walking towards the Lina, but unfortunately Lina just TPing back to base. Line drawn from the side of ICBT, saying that they are walking towards that there, so just get back. Meanwhile, Juggernaut looking to complete his Manta style. He has this shard. I think SLIT's next objective is his bottom tier 1 tower. It's very, very low. I think you can just immediately get it. Whereas the top tower is also getting pressured. Yeah, this is going to be a very easy tower on the side of SLIT. For the side of SLIT. Yeah, they're looking. They will want to push the issue here. They want to keep going because they have these Aegis of Immortal for 4 minutes on the Juggernaut, on the Bristleback, and the Hoodwink just have a TP for 1 second. Okay, there's a TP coming out from the Dawnbreaker. Might catch the Juggernaut off guard in the mid lane. There's a TP from the Marcy as well.
Dominance Slash going to be used with the Laguna Blade, and they will find the pick and they will try to TP out immediately, and they'll be able to get out of dodge. They want to try and find the Jakiro, but that's not going to be possible either. Interesting fact, I think this Jakiro is fairly new to the game because of the skill tree usage as well as the skills that he has leveled up. But having said that, the Jakiro might actually go down. Yeah, he will get taken down here. Good got that damage, but in the meantime, Lina goes top. He's pushing. ICBT is doing a really good job of splitting up the map by getting farm. Yeah, they did lose Aegis, but they're getting so much work done for the duration. And the only thing that ICBT or SLIT has got during this time is a kill onto the Jakiro, and that's about it. They haven't, and the tier 1 tower which was already dead down the bottom lane. And now Glyph is going to get popped.
Yeah, ICBT might get a tier 2 for free because they don't have Glyph on the side of SLIT. They do get a tier 2 and they might.
They will find the axe at least.
Axe gets taken down immediately. But I think that's a very, very good trade, right? You get a free tier 2 because unfortunately you didn't have Glyph on the side of SLIT there. My goodness, that was a very bad mistake.
Doesn't have ult, and now DB on the Bristleback trying to chase his Juggernaut down. The Blue is going to be there. The Ice Spark follow up. Not going to latch, but it's going to buy enough time for the Juggernaut to get out here. And now they are coming back for the team fight, and the Viper is not going to be here. They still have the Aegis on the Bristleback, 2.5 minutes left on it, or just a little over 2 minutes left.
Yeah, Lina needs some creeps. He needs to get this Fairy Soul stacks up so that he can hit like a truck from far away. He's walking towards the bot lane.
They're looking to start this fight.
I mean, with the DD, I think they don't want to, come into this fight. It's like, guys, like the Bristleback has a DD, he has Aegis as well. Is it worth it to come into the fight? So they just opt not to come into the fight. Juggernaut has his Mantis completed. He's looking to get that Hyperstone into Mjolnir recipe so that he can complete out the Mjolnir. But I think it's all in Lina's hand, right? He is playing the game that he is supposed to play. He is, split pushing all the towers, whereas the Dawnbreaker is trying to catch him out every time, but unfortunately he is not able to do so.
Yeah, and this bottom tier 2 tower also taking quite a bit of damage now. And good stun there by the Lina, just trying to deal a little bit of damage to the Dawnbreaker. Dawnbreaker is forced to back off. And they know that they did have an idea that none of the players on the side of SLIT is on this bottom side. They did see them moving across the map towards the top area, and this is why the Lina is able to play so aggressively. But having said that, they need to be careful also. Lina can't afford to die here. He does have the BKB TP out, and they don't really have an effective way of stopping a BKB until the Bristleback gets the basher up, which is still not up. And that's also luck by chance. So meanwhile, they do try to trade out towers here. The Glyph is going to be used yet again on the top lane, trying to delay things. The creep wave will die, and they will have to wait for the next creep wave to try and push this. But meanwhile, Lina trying to clean this up as well. So they are going to get an even trade-off in terms of towers if the Lina is able to take this bottom tier 2 tower as well.
Yeah, and Undying doesn't have a TP on him, so
and now the TPs are coming out from the Viper. There is a TP coming out from the Bristleback as well. The Viper needs to, the Lina needs to back off, and he will immediately back off. But now the rest of the heroes are clumping up towards the bottom lane. The Aegis is going to be running out, so if they want to take this fight, this is the time that ICBT should be looking for the fight. Dawnbreaker might get caught out here. Gax is around the area, not going to jump in for the call. Dawnbreaker using the Stormhammer, and the Jakiro will get deleted from the game. Good God.
He just gets 2 hitted. I think that was 2 hits, right? 2 hits. That's all it took for the Jakiro to get deleted.
Tombstone is going to be used as well. The Juggernaut is trying to TP out. There isn't a bash yet. And there is a hoodwink with the Bushwhacker. Where is he? Okay, he's going to start himself out of there. So they do delay. They lose a Jakiro in the fight, and they manage to back off safely.
Yeah, but is it worth it? I mean, yeah, Lina is doing all the hard work. She's trying to split push so hard. But will you be able to do anything? Viper TPing top does have that O-kit, but I don't think they have enough lockdown. They do scout out the Lina. They do ping him out as well. Unfortunately,
yeah, Shadow Blade now, and there is no
Shadow
vision here, and he's going to be able to back off. And he's going to get.
Oh my God, will he get caught? Oh no!
It's night time, no vision.
Yeah, night time, no fog vision. Yeah, fog vision also. The fog also covered him out. Axe and Jakiro, okay, Bristleback might get caught out.
Oh no, the call is going to miss on time, and now the Dawnbreaker is going to use the ultimate as well. They're not able to bring down this Bristleback. This is not the target that you want to find. They might be able to find the Dawnbreaker here, but the Juggernaut turning around, he has the Omni Slash, he will get the Dawnbreaker down here. And they will find almost the Undying as well. Undying managed to use himself up for the time being. They will trade out a go for support. Now the Juggernaut is in trouble though. He has the healing ward, not going to use it for the time being. He has Facebook, and now the Blade Fury out. And meanwhile the Bushwhack will catch out the Undying. There is a TP coming out. BKB going to get popped by the Lina. Lina trying to bring up the Undying, not going to be able to, and he's going to TP out of there. Meanwhile, Bristleback still fighting up against absolutely everyone. Will have to back off for the time being. They need to back off. The Bushwhack going to stop things for this timing, but a lovely stun coming out, and a good call from the Axe will bring down the Bristleback finally. But the Axe is going to get mauled down here by the Viper. Is it going to be enough here? Lina wants to join the fight again, and they will find the Undying. Almost, he will be able to use himself up, and they will lose the Axe. They are looking for more. They should be chasing this, and they backed off.
Yes,
Their biggest threat, who is the Bristleback, dies there for a good call from the Axe. But they
yeah, that
they
was a beautiful call coming up from the Axe Terror. I was looking at that call. It was a 2-man call onto the Marcy and the Bristleback. It was a beautiful call, and immediately the Juggernaut got the spin off as well. So that's a lot of damage dealt onto the front of the Bristleback. So that's why he lost a lot of health there. He didn't have his BKB as well, so he got demolished. And the cull did not work out, but he was very close to get the kill on the Bristleback with the cull there. He was like, I think a 10 HP away or something like that. That's what I would say.
The sad part of it, this is that Axe is like 30 minutes into the game, he doesn't have a single stack of Culling Blade, which is unfortunate because that gives him armor for each of the Culling Blade successful kills, and he missed out on so many Culling Blades during the early game, and he's suffering because of it. This Axe hero is right now just the call. That's about it.
Yeah. He is just about the initiation part, I guess, and Jakiro as well. He has been like a puppet onto this Bristleback. You know, he just demolishes the Jakiro with just 2 hits. He is hitting for 135 plus 350 damage. So that's a total of what I can't around what 500 damage. So that's so much damage coming out, dished out from the from the bristleback. So you need to figure out a way to stop him right clicking. You need to figure out you need to get maybe a halberd or something. I don't know. You need to figure out a way to deal with this bristleback. Yeah, you did get that lucky call off and you were able to kill off the bristleback during that last engagement, but he is going to be a huge problem. However, the Lina does have his silver edge now, so there is a possibility for the Lina to break the bristleback with the sharpshooter if they can stack it very well. They are grouping up on the side of ICBT. Yeah, there is a 4-man smoke coming out from ICBT looking to catch someone.
They're picking on top lane. They might actually be able to find this if they can get the proper initiation off. Bristleback gets spotted out. The Omni Slash is ready. He's going to be popping it. The Bristleback taking so much of damage. The call misses, and now the BKB popped. And where is the follow up here? Viper fighting up against everyone, and now the Axe is going to be in trouble. Axe will get taken down here, and the Jeon trying to fight up against everyone. He cannot, and he will go down here. Pops the healing ward. No, he does not. Will get taken down immediately, and Lina joins the fight. Will find the Dawnbreaker. They will find the Marcy as well. So it's a 2-for-2 trade right now. He pops the Shadow Blade. The stun is going to be good enough, but he gets bashed up by the Bristleback, and that's not going to be good enough to take the Viper out. So 3-for-2, 4-for-2 make that. With the Soul Rip coming out to take out the Hoodwink.
Yeah, that was almost a good fight on the side of ICBT, but unfortunately the Omni Slash bounced out from the Bristleback there. It only latched on to the Marcy, but the Marcy also didn't go down from the Omni Slash. He just had to spin, and then by that time on the sideline, the Hoodwink, the Axe and all the people. Axe missed the call too there, so I think that's why they would have lost that engagement. But unfortunately, it was a good effort coming out from ICBT there. I think that was a very desperate effort as well. They needed that needed to win that fight so that they can come back into the game. But unfortunately, they lost that team fight. But as you see, there is still hope on the side of ICBT. If they can execute this team fight to perfection, they can actually bring down a lot of heroes, with Lina being, that truck attacking truck on the sidelines with that extra silver edge, and she has the enchanted quiver as well, so that extra magical damage burst. But meanwhile, Lina might get caught out in the bot lane. His spidey senses did start to tingle a little bit. Uses the silver edge. Yeah, he figures it out. He knows that all of them are trying to catch him. No. Meanwhile, he might get scouted out. He does get scouted out.
He didn't get scouted out. He attacked. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, you have your auto attack off.
Oh,
You do not have auto attack
Have some
on.
spaghetti.
No.
Yeah, there is an option on Dota itself. You can. It's not so hard. You go to settings, you go to options, and it says auto attack never. So you can use it. It's just a click of 3 buttons or something. Unfortunately, Lina giving away her position with that attack, causing the tier 2. Probably will cause high ground as well, because they have AGs on the bristleback.
They can delay this. I think Sakindu should use the macro fire just to defend the creep, to kill off the creep wave, right? Like, he should use the macro fire on this creep wave.
He should use it. Oh, blink in from the bristleback. Interesting item pickups coming up from SLT-MOBITEL. Blink specifically.
Oh, call on the 2 heroes, but there is absolutely no follow-up. The buyback is there, but there is no one around. He pops the BKB as well. But where is the follow-up? Like, you need your heroes to be there to follow up these kills, or the skill utilization, and there's no one there. The break is going to hit on the Dawnbreaker only. Juggernaut still holding on to Omni Slash. The Scary will not be enough, and now the Omni Slash will get popped. 2 heroes taking so much of damage. Is going to be enough? No, it's not. They will find one. They're looking for more, and now the Laguna Blade down to the Undying. They will find 2. They're looking for more. It is going to be the Viper in trouble. Viper will get taken down as well, but Marcy and Bristleback just wrecking in the back line will find the last couple of kills, and Juggernaut will try to delay things. Backdoor protection still has not come into play, and they will claim this set of okay, now it comes into play. They're waiting for the creep wave, and the Juggernaut is cutting off the creep wave, so they do hold on to the melee racks.
Yeah, I mean, that's what you need to do on the side of ICBT as well, right? You ignore this BB as much as possible. You try to kill the others, and eventually you might be able to, kite out the bristleback at the last, as the last member, and kill him off. I mean, they almost did a good job again in that fight. But I think this Juggernaut needs his Eye of Skadi as soon as possible, and he needs an Aghanim Scepter as well. Terra.
I think the biggest problem there was if they combined it properly with the call, they would have been able to get rid of these ages, right? But when the axe called, there was no one nearby. The Lina wasn't there, the Jakiro wasn't up, the Juggernaut wasn't there, Juggernaut was still in the mid lane. So that call is absolutely useless. Even though it was a really great call, it does nothing for the team because no one is around. So the communication coming out from the side of ICBT is a bit, it's all over the place right now. You have these great initiations coming out from the Axe, but no one to follow up. Either Axe is following, Axe is not calling the fact that he is getting a good initiation off, or it's just that the team is, I don't know, it seems a bit lackluster here in terms of how they are initiating fights. Meanwhile, the Juggernaut might find the Viper will blink out.
Oh, Lina. Bot lane does pop his BKB, but you have the Abyssal Blade on the Bristleback. Will he be able to... Oh, beautiful pushback coming out.
LSA as well, and now they do follow it up with the Laguna Blade. He's going to be brought up inside the Dawnbreaker ultimate. The Ice Path to follow up, not going to be enough. The Juggernaut going to use the Omni Slash in between all of these creeps. Will find only the Undying. He had the Mantis going to pop it. He does not have the Blade Field for the time being. He's trying to run up Bristleback, falling over Bristleback, turns towards him and starts fighting. He pops the Healing Ward. He does not have TP for another second. He will have it now. He's going to run back off. And now the Lina going to be in trouble. He has bought back to fix the game, and he is going to die back. 105 seconds on the ground on that Lina. And the Juggernaut is the only man able to defend this, and now Thishan going to catch out two heroes, and now the call to follow up, and a lovely call coming out from the Action, but is going to be enough to kill the Bristleback. It's not. Bristleback just so tanky. He's going for that overwhelming blink as well, and ICBT in all sorts of trouble now.
Yeah, I think that fight would have been perfect. You might have not noticed at the last moment of that Dawnbreaker ultimate, the Solar Guardian, the axe blinked in and he got stunned. If he got that call off at the very end, there would have been a disaster for the side of SLIIT there. But unfortunately, meanwhile, mid lane, Juggernaut gets blinked on.
But now the follow-up with the Bushak there, he is going to try and bring this Bristleback down, and they might find the Viper as well. SLIIT makes the mistake, 4 heroes dead on their side, and immediate
tips coming out from the Bristleback.
Yeah, from that hoodwink, he has been getting some really good bushwhacks out this game. Multi-hero bushwhacks, and Juggernaut looking extremely strong now, picks up the basher as well, and he's going to be forcing the high ground issue. Mind you, they don't have buyback on this Bristleback.
Yeah, they don't have buyback for 70 seconds. I hope they can notice that they don't have buyback and, keep pushing at least probably 2 lanes. They don't have the top lane, they can get the top lane as well. So they have to be very careful about the healing ward. They don't want to give it away for free, because that's all the sustain you get. It's a very good way of, making sure to hold on. Viper is also not there, so there is no way for them to, break the healing ward or something, unless otherwise the master rebounds in, suicides himself for the healing ward, but not needed. However, I've noticed Terra. Yeah, they all have Omni Slash.
They are trying to bring the Juggernaut down. Juggernaut is so heavy. They're going to bring the Dawnbreaker down. Omni Slash going to be used, and they might bring the mask down as well. This might be a comeback for ICBT. Double kill for the Juggernaut, and now the Tombstone will get taken down. They might find the Undying as well. SLIIT just might have thrown this game. The comeback is real from ICBT. They only lose the Jakiro, and they take absolutely everything. And that's going to be a set of racks claimed by ICBT. Look at this net worth swing. Goodness gracious. It was almost 13,000 in favor of... yeah, it was 13,000, right?
Yeah, it was 13,000. It was at a point where it was 13,000, and unfortunately it has just fallen down to just 4,000 net worth lead coming out here. There is the win probability. University of ICBT now has changed to 59%, whereas SLIIT is just...
Jump in, the call is going to be there on the Viper. Viper is going to get mauled down. Multiple Vipers coming out. Can they fight it? Juggernaut trying to back off. Can they back off? Is going to be the question. He pops the man aside. He does not have a blink dagger. He cannot afford to keep out as well. There is not going to be any sort of support here. Axe might want to sacrifice himself. No, he's not going to do that, and they will win. The Juggernaut is trying to Blade Fury his way out of fear. The haste road. He's going to get picked up by the Axe, and he's just going to run away. I don't think the Juggernaut could have got to it anyway. but they will find that kill onto the Juggernaut. And now the Roshan still not back up. We will know in 2
Almost.
seconds.
It might respawn in 1 second.
Oh,
It
20
does
seconds.
respawn in 20 seconds. So
Unfortunate.
Unfortunate. Let's see if SLIIT would wait for the rush, or do they want to force the buyback on the Juggernaut. Juggernaut does have a buyback. He does pick up a blink dagger as well. He's looking to get that swift blink on him. So he has the blink dagger. We'll see if the Juggernaut is forced to buy back. He has
come for this tier 3 tower. Glyph is going to be used, and now the Abyssal on to the Jakiro will get immediately busted down. I don't know why they bought back here. Juggernaut wants to blink in. The BKB going to get popped, but so much of damage onto this Viper. Viper will fall down to caught HP and will back off. And the rest of SLIIT, respecting the Juggernaut buyback, will back the hell out of their mid tower. Mind you, the only people in buyback right now is the Hoodwink and the Axe. So SLIIT also expended quite a bit of buybacks. Only the Bristleback did not buyback. So we had the Viper buyback, we had the Undying buyback. Who else bought back here? Dawnbreaker bought back as well, and they will go in for the Ghost and will claim that's a refresher shard up as well. Who picks up the rest?
they give it to Marcy, but I prefer that if they give it to the Undying, the double tombstone is really annoying. And he's level 20 as well, so when he dies, he can get like 3 tombstones on, like he can, sacrifice himself. He can just walk in front. He was like, guys, I'm using double tombstone, I'm gonna die as well. So that's 3 tombstones that ICBT has to deal with. ICBT might have almost made the comeback, but they are still in this game for sure. Let's see how things pan out for them. Lina also doing so much in these engagements from the sidelines. He does have his flicker picked up as well. When it comes to neutral items, the Dawnbreaker has a Havoc Hammer, the Bristleback has a flicker himself, the Viper has a Psychic Headband, whereas the Undying has an Ogre Seal Totem. Yakiro, however, has a Spell Prism. That's a very good item for him. He can keep using his, Macropire from afar. And
they cannot work on this top to mid lane is completely pushed in, so they need to back off and try and defend this. So again, ICBT doing a good job in split pushing this, at least for the time being.
This is going to be a very interesting game. There are so many bounty runes. The Bristleback picks up 4 bounty runes. It's all about the next. Yeah, it's all about the next team fight coordination, right? If this Axe gets that dream blink initiation onto a Juggernaut spin and a Jakiro Ice Path or something, I mean that's like the dream wombo combo that you want from the side of ICBT. If there is a possibility for them to pull that off, I think this would be one of the greatest comebacks from, I think, an almost an 18,000 or what was it?
It was 13 to 15,000.
Yeah, 13 to 15,000 net worth on this entire tournament coming out, the inter-university tournament, I'd say.
We will have to wait and see. Meanwhile, the Jakiro yet again gets deleted. I'm not sure what the Jakiro was doing outside of base all the way down there. But again, SLIIT is not able to push this down just because of this mid lane constantly getting pushed in. So they need to be able to deal with this.
Yeah, and I really like the fact that the Lina, is just, more focused on the split pushing part as well. However, he does not have his shard yet. Shard, I think, is very good as well. The Fiery Soul, 15 more damage for each Fiery Soul charge. So it's if he has 7 Fiery Soul charges, it's like 7 times 15 damage. So that's very good. With everything said and done, Bristleback does have his buyback finally. He has the gold for it. And Lina's buyback is also coming off cooldown, so he'll have his buyback in 3 seconds. Marcy doesn't have gold for it. I think the next they have wages, right, on the side of SLIIT, but why aren't they going? They are afraid, probably because of the buyback status, I'd say.
Yeah, they don't have buyback on the Viper, neither do they have buyback on the Dawnbreaker and the Undying. So if they do lose the fight, and this, they did not expect this Juggernaut to be this strong, right? They took two fights where the Juggernaut just completely destroyed the Bristleback. So now they are just worried. It was mainly due to the fact that the Bristleback was called, so he was facing towards the Juggernaut. But if he was facing the other way around, wouldn't have been the case. But yeah, they are still worried after the amount of damage that came out from the Juggernaut. They are just now completely worried as to how much work he can do. Meanwhile, Juggernaut might find the Bristleback here.
Meanwhile, Viper hex the Lina on the top lane. Lina might go down here.
Lina pops the BKB. He's going to be able
to. The flicker as well.
He's going to be able
oh
to.
My god.
He's going to try and
Lina has to get back. He doesn't have to re-engage. There are a lot of heroes walking towards him. He probably wants to creep cut another lane. That's why he might be hanging around, I'd say.
Yeah, playing this very careful, no, but now he's going to TP back here because they do see the SLIT team knocking on their front gate here on the top lane. How will they fight this? And now we do have the Ice Path onto the Bristleback. He's going to get broken here. Jana blinks in immediately. The combination is absolutely picture perfect, but this is just the Aegis, so Aegis gets popped. They use the Macro Fire and the Laguna Blade. No Omni Slash used for that kill. They're going to be happy with what they got done, and mind you, the Laguna Blade is a very low cooldown. He should be having it in the next 30 seconds here.
Yeah, they have all the abilities in the next 30 seconds. Even the Hoodwink Sharpshooter is coming off cooldown in 20 seconds, and with the Spell Prism, the Macropire does come off cooldown in 20 seconds as well. They might lose the tower, they might lose one Rex, but I think they still can hold this. Beautiful bush coming on again.
Ice Path to follow up as well. Axe is waiting for the perfect initiation here. He's not going to find it. The Bristleback is frontline, and that's the refresh going to be used. And Juggernaut blinks into the backline. Going to go on to this Dawnbreaker, taking so much of damage. The Bushwhack misses. The Ice Path misses as well. And no one is committing is the question. They lose the tier 3 tower, but still holding on. Bristleback frontlining for the team. Buybacks are coming back online for the Viper in the next 40 seconds as well, so they need to try and kill them off right now. Juggernaut gets abyssalled up, the stun to follow up as well. Dawnbreaker using the ultimate. Bristleback trying to fight up against everything. Meanwhile, Axe gets a 2-man call. Where is the follow-up? Omni Slash going to be used onto the Viper. Viper dead here for sure. Viper will get taken down. Marcy's going to go down here as well, but the Bushwhack brings them back here, and a lovely call to follow up the Ice Path as well. What a play coming out from the side of ICBT. They hold strong. They will find the Dawnbreaker as well. This is going to be a full 5-man team wipe, and that's SLT shut down completely by ICBT, and that Ice Path into the 3-man call coming out. What a play coming out from ICBT to put SLIT back in the grave and back into their base. They do have buyback on 3 heroes only.
Yeah, they do have buyback on all the 4 heroes. Only the Viper doesn't have buyback. Viper does pop the cheese as well, but that beautiful 4-man Ice Path coming out from that Jack hero at the very end of that team fight, being able to follow it up with the Axe call as well. Multiple buybacks, triple buybacks coming out on the side of SLIT. Juggernaut gets back, blinks out, Axe blinks out as well. But I think this is their momentum. You don't want to give away this momentum, right? You are so hyped up right now. You want an impossible team fight of some sort, and then you probably just want to smoke up and go back in. They do not have the Omni Slash, unfortunately. Maybe that's why they don't want to commit so hard. And they do not have the Culling Blade as well, which will come off cooldown in 1 second. They are smoked up. We'll see if they are able to do anything about this. The Bristleback having to buy back is my biggest concern there, Terra. I mean, the Marcy was holding for the buyback. The Marcy could have bought back instead of the Bristleback. The Marcy Undying and the Dawnbreaker could have bought back instead of the Bristleback. Now the Bristleback has a risk, right? If he goes down once, then yeah, the game is done, right? You need to play super careful on this Bristleback. Yes, the Bristleback has a Satanic, but I don't think that would do wonders for you here, unless otherwise you are so lucky and you get like so free. You don't have a chance to free hit, right? You have Ice Path, you have the Bushwhack. These Bushwhacks have been on point from this Hoodwink, and you have these what you call the Blink Axe calls, the LSAs coming out from this Lina. Lina has his MKB picked up right now as well. So this is very interesting Dota coming out from both the sides. Specifically from ICBT, playing the game into perfection, getting rid of that Aegis on the top lane at the start itself, using all their spells which only had like a 30-second cooldown. This is very interesting. I really want to see what outcome is there for ICBT here from their commitment to this game.
Yeah, we will have to wait and see whether they are able to force that game 3 that they're looking for. It's still 1-0. This is still the second game, and it's already gone into the 50-minute mark here. And if ICBT wins here, we will have that third game. And what a way to win the grand finals if that is the case. 1-1 going into the third game is the way you want to have a Dota 2 grand finals. We will wait and see. Bristleback in the meantime will show himself mid. He needs to be careful. Blinks forward onto the Lina. Lina will black off. But now everyone is collapsing here. They will find the Viper here.
Viper might go down.
Viper will blink out. So everyone with blinks, they are going to back off. SLIIT are so afraid right now. They are just hightailing themselves out of that. They don't want to die. They cannot afford to die, especially the Bristleback. And even the Viper still does not have buyback. What did he buy? He bought a blink dagger, I think.
He had a blink dagger for a long time. He probably might have bought the Aghanim shard there. He had the buyback. He had the blink, I think, as third item or so when they were pushing the bot tower. And that Stormcraft actually helped him out there. You know, the Juggernaut wasn't able to blink in as soon as the smoke broke. The Stormcraft procced an lightning strike, and then it hit the the Juggernaut, and he was unfortunately the Swift blink got cancelled, and he wasn't able to blink in towards the Viper to catch him out. He does try to blink in on the Marcy, but the Marcy just uses the Undying, but the Undying just uses the Ogre Seal Totem and just repositions himself off of that fight.
Yeah, Havoc Hammer not being used by the Undying for some reason. I'm not entirely sure why. But he does not seem to be interested. He is going on to that Ogre Seal. Meanwhile, a smoke up going to be used by the side of ICBT, looking for a pick here. SLIIT, almost all of them inside their base, not stepping out. They cannot afford to die here. Scan going to be used, not going to spot anyone out from the side of ICBT. That scan was. And everyone is just sitting inside base for the side of SLIIT.
Yeah, they can't afford. They don't have buybacks on this Bristleback, so they can't afford any mistake. Immediate blink out coming from the Viper there, almost getting caught. Lina TPing out. I mean, this is your opportunity, right, for SLIIT. You see the Lina TPing out, pushing the bot lane. You can try to go for a fight. You can try to force a fight. With everything set there, the Roshan is up. So I think this is gonna be the first Roshan towards ICBT. If they get the Roshan, I think SLIIT is in huge trouble. They have the Refresher Shard, they have the Aghanim Scepter, so that's double Omni Slash and free Scepter for the Juggernaut with the Swift Slash. Meanwhile, they are blinking the pinging the Juggernaut. Juggernaut blinks out immediately. Just scout out the Roshan, but not interested in contesting the Roshan for some reason. Undying. Also scouting out the Roshan. I think the next big fight will happen in the Rosh pit.
I mean, the thing is, right, I spoke about now it has come to a point that SLIIT has trouble with this draft. I told that draft is okay for the late game, but we are getting to that level of ultra late, and now they are falling off. I mean, you have this Juggernaut hitting for so much. His Omni Slash able to take down at least 2 heroes, and now they are going to walk into the Roshan pit. And there is Refresher Shard available. Aghanims for the Juggernaut as well.
Oh, Lina got caught. Immediate.
Okay, now they might actually want to try and take this fight. They want to try and chase. Juggernaut is going to jump in. He's going to use the Blade Fury as well. They are trying to fight this. The buyback is going to be used. Marcy is going to be in trouble. The Solar Guardian is going to be there onto the 2 heroes, but the Omni Slash is going to be hitting on absolutely everyone. Is it going to be enough? Viper gets taken down. They will find the kill onto the Dawnbreaker as well. And now the Bristleback is going to be in trouble. As Bristleback going to die without buyback. That's a Dawnbreaker dead without buyback as well. Viper buys back into the fight. Is it going to be enough to Undying trying to walk away? Going to get used up for the time being. And the Ice Mark to follow up as well. Undying dead without buyback as well. I'm pretty sure, yes, he does not have buyback for 1 minute. This might be all over and we might have game 3 in our hands. Can Viper hold up alone? Juggernaut doing so much work. The call coming out from the Axe, the Ice Spot to follow up.
A beautiful call coming out from that Axe. A 3-man call into the Omni Slash. That was the perfect combo that I was talking about there. That's what you this is some good Dota coming out from both the sides, specifically from ICBT. You know, I mean, it is just beautiful, right?
Indeed, and they need to be careful now. They're going to work on this tier 4 tower. The glyph is going to get popped. Marcy jumps in with the BKB, trying to delay as much as possible. Gets called up by the Axe Spot to follow up as well. He's going to get taken out with the Culling Blade, and that's tier 4 towers down. And this is the last tier 4 tower going down as well. 100 seconds on the Marcy, 60 seconds on the Bristleback as well. I do not think SLIT can hold this. They are going to finish this off. They are going to make things all even and force that game number 3. We are going to game number 3, ladies and gentlemen, in this grand final. GG, well played call. And what a performance coming out. What a comeback from the side of ICBT. They will hold strong and force that game number 3. We are going the distance in this grand finals. What a performance, making it 1-1. Going into this grand final for Dota 2. But having said that, we'll be heading into a very short break. Before we do head into the break, a massive shout out to SLT-MOBITEL for powering the entire event. You guys have been absolutely amazing. ViewSonic Gaming as well, a gaming monitor partner. Do check out their gaming monitor lineup as well. But do stay tuned in. We'll be back with the final games. It is SLIT taking on ICBT for the title of Dota 2. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen.
Sri Lanka's biggest university level sports event is back. Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022, powered by SLT-MOBITEL. Official gaming monitor, ViewSonic Gaming. Organized by Gamer.LK and InGame Esports. For updates from the event, make sure to check university.gamer.lk.
You stay and use more. Data Bow 1, Data Bow 1.
A non-stop journey with Data Bow 1 from SLT-MOBITEL home broadband.
බිත්තර දාන්න නැත්තම් ගිහින් දාන්න වෙයි.
UHD quality video streaming samaga internet like a boss. SLT-MOBITEL fiber.
Stop journey with Data Bowan from SLT-MOBITEL Home Broadband.
என்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பேபி உன்ன மாதிரி ஒரு பேபி நம்ம வீட்டை சுத்தி வந்தா எப்படி இருக்கும்? நமக்குன்னா 12 வேணும்.
பல்வேறு உபகரணங்களை இணைத்திடலாம் இன்டர்நெட் லைக் அ பாஸ் SLT-MOBITEL fiber.
SLT-MOBITEL fiber, the fiber of the nation.
Sri Lanka's biggest university level sports event is back. Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by SLT-MOBITEL. Official gaming monitor, ViewSonic Gaming. Organized by Gamer.LK and InGame Esports.
Hello and welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You all are joining us live for Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022 powered by none other than SLT-MOBITEL. You all are joining us for the grand finals for Dota 2. It is ICBT taking on SLIIT and the score stands at 1-1 here. We are about to head into game number 3. We are just waiting on one of the players from the side of ICBT. I think he might have gone in for a PC restart. Hopefully he will be back shortly. But while we do wait, a reminder guys, do check out the SLT-MOBITEL fiber line, the fastest possible broadband connection in the country, giving you the lowest latency as well as the fastest download speeds in the country as well. I myself am using an SLT-MOBITEL fiber line, which allows me to be able to bring you all this stream as well. So make sure to use SLT-MOBITEL fiber. And also I stream as well, and it allows me to do that. I'm on a really good data package thanks to SLT-MOBITEL fiber. Do check it out. And talking of data packages, make sure you all do register for the SLT-MOBITEL esports platform. They do have gamer-oriented data packages starting at low as 500 rupees. You all can check that out. They do have also tournaments happening which will reward you from their store, as well as the fact that you can buy in-game currency from their store for Sri Lankan rupees rather than having to pay in dollars, which is absolutely amazing in this current day and age. So do check that out as well. And also massive shout out to ViewSonic Gaming as well, our gaming monitor partner. They have been around for the longest time. They are one of the oldest monitor brands in the world. They're very reliable, and their gaming monitor lineup is no different. Do check it out. Their designs are absolutely insane. The technology behind it is absolutely insane. They have monitors ranging from 240 Hz to I think almost 320 Hz. I think 340, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on this, but I know that they have their 240 and they have something higher. I think it was 340 Hz monitors. Do check it out. It's absolutely insane, their lineup of monitors. So if you're in the market for a new monitor, do check it out. Having said that, we are waiting on that last player from ICBT campus. We'll take a quick look at the rosters while we do wait. So you are looking at the ICBT and SLIIT rosters on screen right now, and we do have the last player joining up as well, and we will be able to start the game. Let's have a look at how this is going to work out and who is going to be picking what. I'll let you know as it goes on. And the coin toss is in the air, and the toss is gonna be won by SLIIT. And what will they pick up is going to be the question here. SLIIT has they haven't selected yet. They are thinking about this. We are waiting for the side to pick up what they exactly want to do. So first pick is a choice from SLIIT, and they go with Radiant on the side of ICBT. So this is the first time we are going to be seeing a change of side, and joining me for the cast is going to be yet again none other than HSW. HSW, predictions for the game, ICBT or SLIIT?
I mean, we can see both teams are very good, right? ICBT pulled off a huge comeback, and they managed to win game number 2. And as I said, even though the both teams did the fountain dive during the semifinals, this game they have been playing very respectably for both sides, right? They didn't do any mistakes, but unfortunately they lost certain team fights. They had the tips come out, but that's just the normal things, right? But they do have the mutual respect for both teams. So I don't know. I actually can't say, because both teams played really well, but I might think player wise, I know a lot of players from ICBT, so player wise I probably would root for ICBT to get this game, but skill wise I think SLIIT has a little bit of more skill, a little bit of game sense. I don't know, maybe it's just 50-50. I actually can't say it.
Okay, so I for me, I think SLIIT has this if they can manage to get the draft off. I think they banked a little bit too much on their early game in their previous game. They did not expect that mid lane Lina to be able to do that well. The Lina was able to delay the game long enough for the Juggernaut to come online, and once the Juggernaut came online, they did the game until the Axe came online. They did not expect ICBT to be able to drag the game on for that long. And meanwhile, we do see SLIIT picking up that Undying, combining him with the Night Stalker. Lina gets banned out this time around, as well as the Ember Spirit and Nyx Assassin. And in the meantime, ICBT takes out the Primal Beast and the Leshrac, as well as the Invoker that SLIIT loves to run as well. Again, a very strong opening coming out from the side of SLIIT. I like this Night Stalker Undying pickup. In the meantime, Hoodwink has been led through again. The Hoodwink on the side of ICBT is absolutely insane. He's one of the massive reasons that ICBT was able to hold on for that long until the Axe got online. It was the Hoodwink actually was making those initiations with
bushwhacks.
2-man, 3-man bushwhacks from this Hoodwink throughout that entire game. So it was a vital part of ICBT's win. They let him through again, and they will pick it up. Meanwhile, Tusk does get taken out by ICBT. They take out the OD on the side of SLIIT.
Yeah, they do go for that Hoodwink Jakiro combo again, Terra. I think later into the game, Jakiro dishes out a lot of damage, right? Your Macropire will pierce through BKB. So even though you have BKB on or something, your Macropire does a hell of a lot of damage. So that's like one of the most damaged skills that damage the most, specifically for cores. Like when pushing high ground, if you just place it properly, like towards your tier 3 tower or tier 4 tower, then it deals a lot of damage. So it's really troublesome for you. Like specifically if you have a refresher, you can just play side by side or something like that. And they did the same thing, and with the bushwhacks coming out from this Hoodwink, man, it was just beautiful bushwhacks coming out. And however, this time around, ICBT do ban out the Viper here. They want to get rid of this Viper because Viper has been annoying them for quite the part, but unfortunately last game he fell apart after around 30 minutes into the game. He wasn't a factor on the side of SLIIT. So he just fell apart. He wasn't able to do much. Yeah, he had the Blink Dagger, he had the Orchid Malevolence, but unfortunately he wasn't able to contribute as much as the Bristleback would contribute to the game. Unfortunately, even the Dawnbreaker didn't do much in that game later into the game. but only the bristleback was the only win factor for them. But unfortunately, you take bristleback off of the equation, everything else falls apart, and then there you have it. And then you isolate the bristleback, you take everyone else from the equation as well. Your bristleback gets alone. That's what they exactly did later into the game. They made sure that everyone else died first and the bristleback died at last. They did that couple of times. They did that 3 times, and the 4th time they made the huge biggest comeback that they can do.
Indeed, and they do pick up the Legion Commander on the side of ICBT. I'm not a fan, especially this early on. I'm not sure exactly what he brings to the table right now. We'll have to wait and see as the draft concludes as to what this Legion Commander can do. But I don't see a reasoning behind picking up the Legion Commander this early. But having said that, we are waiting on the pick from the side of SLIIT. How will they answer this Legion Commander? They do have the Dazzle pickup if they want like even more sustain. But what will happen then is they are going to be lacking in terms of lockdown. So they want their next support to be able to have some sort of lockdown. Maybe even a Sven as a support here. They can pick up the Sven here and decide to run him later on as carry. They pick up the Lifestealer. Decent enough. I feel like this is going to give them this run at you type of lineup that they are looking at, and they know that the Jakiro and Hoodwink is support, so they are not worried about AA being picked up like the first game when they did it to ICBT, when they picked the A against them. But now they know that the A cannot come out from the side of ICBT, so they have picked up the Lifestealer. Waiting on their 4th pick here. Probably will get one of the supports, so they will probably keep that last pick for their mid lane, I assume.
Yeah, right now you want to figure out a way, a support that could disrupt this Blink Legion Commander duel, right? I mean, for their lineup, I say Disruptor looks pretty good. But they do pick up the Dazzle, as Terra said earlier. You know, with the Grave, with that heal coming out, and the Poison Touch with the Shard, which hexes you. Dazzle is also a very good pick against this, specifically Jakiro, Legion Commander, and Hoodwink combination coming out from ICBT.
My only problem is now they are lacking lockdown. They have 0 stuns right now. On the side of SLIIT, and that is going to be a big problem. So unless they pick up someone who can stun onto the mid lane, who are they looking at? They do have a Storm Spirit. I think Storm Spirit is really good if you want to go for it, and it allows you to do the Lifestealer Infest Bomb as well. I really love the Storm Spirit as a hero here. The only one that you're looking at who can immediately maybe take you out of the fight is Legion Commander Duel, but they do pick up the Naga Siren. Okay.
Yeah, they played a pretty decent Naga Siren on their semi-finals as well. So, I mean, they didn't ban out SLIIT, didn't ban out the Naga Siren in the first phase. They banned out the Legion, the LC, and they banned out the Juggernaut. So, Chunky on his Naga Siren was an absolute beast on that semi-final one. I would say it was a bit fountain diving too. So let's say they gave out the Naga Siren. I mean, yeah, obviously Naga Siren. I wouldn't have thought they'd pick Naga Siren, but since LC is in your side and the illusions doesn't get countered with that overwhelming odds, yeah, Naga Siren is a very good pick.
The interesting part, I don't know whether this mechanic is still there. But there was a time, or rather I think it's still there. So when Naga Siren sleeps, you can actually go and attack the tomb, right? So if the Undying just lets go of the tomb, but this was kind of used as a counter when Undying was run as an offlane, like a core rather than like a support. At least we did it at that time. I don't know about anyone else. My team rather at the time we used to do this where we used to run the Undying core, and when someone else used to run the Undying core, we would pick up the Naga Siren, just use a Song of the Siren and go and break the tomb, which is also kind of a funny mechanic that they can use to deal with this Undying tomb if they want to. I don't think they will do it that way, but it is a viability. I mean, it is available if they want to do it that way rather. They do ban out the Void Spirit, and they do take out the puck on the side of SLIIT. Both teams looking to pick up their mid hero by the looks of it, so banning out mid heroes. Who do they kill? Who can they run? Shooter gets taken out. SF is still an option for either side. It's just so strong in the patch right now. Maybe they don't have like a genuine SF player, because SF is not a hero that you can just take up and play. It requires a bit of getting used to. You want to be able to hit your razors early on. It's a different mechanic altogether, right? SF is a skill-heavy hero, just like playing Invoker or Lina or someone like that. You want to get your timings right. So I don't think if someone is not used to playing SF, I don't think they will pick it up. But SF as a hero right now is really good in the patch. But
Yeah, I think SF for either side actually it looks very good, right?
yeah, especially if you want to deal with these illusions at level 25 when the Naga is really fat. SF doesn't really care. You get damage, like attack damage on shadow razors, so these Naga illusions won't be a problem. They do take out the DP, and they will pick up the Pudge. We are going to see a Pudge on the grand finals. I absolutely love it. But this is going to actually give them something to deal with the illusions. Also, the lifestealer will probably go Mjolnir. They do have reasonable heroes to deal with the Naga Siren illusions. But what can ICBT pick up? They have around a little bit over a minute to decide on who their mid laner is going to be. Who are they putting up against the Pudge? Is going to be the question. They don't have a lot of options. I think Storm Spirit is pretty good. Is it going to be the Storm? Oh, it's going to be the Timbersaw. I like that even better. Okay.
Yeah, I mean you have 4 strength heroes, so it's like right. You have the Night Stalker, you have the Life Stealer, you have the Pudge. So many strength heroes to play against. So you get the Timbersaw. I think it's a very good matchup in the mid lane as well, actually. But Timbersaw has to play very careful early on because that the rot deals a lot of damage these days. So let's see how it goes. Both players, both melee hero mid matchup. Top lane also going to be so much fun with the Night Stalker and the Naga Siren, along with an Undying. But I think the Undying and Night Stalker lane will be a bit tough because the fact that they have a Jakiro.
Yeah, but the Jakiro hasn't been leveling up his liquid fire, so I don't think it will be a huge problem. But having said that, is this the Legion Arcana? That is, I think it's the Legion Arcana, right?
I don't think so. It's just an immortal and the set that you get from another.
I know everyone seems to be having Arcanas these days after this swag bundle yesterday. Everything looks like an Arcana. But having said that, though, the opening view shot of all the heroes like after the draft just ended, everyone seems to be having like a lot of cosmetics. Let's take a look at what these cosmetics are actually. Pudge does not have the Arcana. He has the 2 immortal hands, which is the hook and the arm. Yeah, the crab type of looking arm. I'm just checking out.
Yeah, the Guttle Slug.
Yep. Dazzle has absolutely nothing on him, I think.
Yeah,
he has. But
he
the
has legs,
Lifestealer has. Yeah, so Lifestealer has the immortal head, the immortal back, the immortal hands, and I don't know what this obsidian back is. That's something for the first time. I've never seen that. But yeah, he has everything under the sun on that Lifestealer. And I really like the set on the Night Stalker as well. He has a mythical set of wings, the immortal hands, and a bunch of mythicals. Just waiting for the game to resume while we check out these items. Undying has nothing. How disappointing. Naga Siren has an immortal head.
Yeah, I mean they're just supports, right? Supports, you don't need items. You don't need. Just get wards. That's your job. You get wards. We'll get the cosmetics. We'll carry the game for you. You just get wards. At least that was the case, right? When you had to spend money for your observer wards. But now observer wards are free, so I don't think that's a huge issue for the supports. Anyone can get observer wards. I think placing wards will save lives and save ganks, guys. So make sure to place.
So this Jakiro, is very weird. He has one head and the other head is missing. Like he has the immortal left head, but not the immortal right head.
Okay. That's very disturbing to watch, actually.
One head looks bigger than the other. And yeah, Legion Commander has a bunch of immortals to work with and a mythical weapon. Looks really nice, to be fair. Look at this Legion Commander.
I really like the Naga Siren head.
That's the so default cool. head, right? Ah, no, that's an immortal.
That's an immortal. It's a jellyfish on top of his head.
Oh yeah.
That's so cool.
And even his tail, it looks really nice. Looks... It definitely looks nice. But okay, anyway, getting back into the game, we do have them trying to contest for runes. It doesn't look like they are going to trade runes by the looks of it.
Yeah, we do see that aggressive smokes coming up from them, which they used to do Terra when on their semifinals. Both the teams were super aggressive at that level 1 smoke itself, like the 0-minute mark smoke. Both the teams got first bloods from it during their semifinals, but unfortunately, they, I think, have mutual respect for both the teams themselves, and they are just, doesn't want to make any take any risks. Meanwhile, Pudge, trying to be a bit cocky there, trying to grab the rune, but noticing 3 heroes, immediately backs off.
Meanwhile, we are going to be seeing this mid matchup between the Timbersaw and this Podge, the first all-on melee mid matchup that we are seeing here. Meanwhile, top lane is going to be another interesting lane here. The Undying is going to be dealing a lot of harass to this Legion Commander, but he's going to be fine. He's going to be okay.
Yeah, Hoodwink getting that last hit on the range creep as well. Very good for him. Ooh, mid lane. It's very interesting. Timbersaw already level 2. Annoying the Pudge with that whirling death.
Timbersaw is Timbersaw will do reasonably okay in this lane. Pudge might not be able to do much. He's still not level 2. He's going to get denied in front of his face. 8 CS to 4, like 3 denies going in favor of this Timbersaw, doing extremely well. And now there is a pause by the life stealer.
Yeah, Pudge is actually suffering. He has just 4 last hits, whereas the Timbersaw has 8 last hits. Lifestealer is also a bit suffering. He has only 2 last hits.
Legion Commander seems to be doing well for himself. But having said that, the story is that the Pudge is suffering right now. He just got level 2, but now he's actually even in terms of EXP at least. So many creeps have been denied. It's 9 creeps to 5. He's still not.
Constant pauses coming out from
LC lagging. This is why, ladies and gentlemen, you need to get an SLT-MOBITEL fiber line. You will not lag, you will not have these issues. You'll be playing on the lowest ping possible in Sri Lanka, and you will have none of these issues. Meanwhile, Orb of Venom on the Dazzle. Jakiro again going for the Ice Path, which I do not like at all. You do not take this skill. It's a I mean, it's a 1 point.
It's a good to have skill. It's a good to have skill that, like, maybe when you're like at level 4 or maybe level 5 or something. But getting it at level 2 is you don't have the kill potential like you used to have, like in the other game, right, with the Juggernaut spin or something. So I don't quite
what
know
happens
why
is you get a value level of it, right? Once you have your dual breath maxed out and 2 levels of your liquid fire, then you get like 1 level of ice path. Because your ice path at level 1 is absolute garbage. It's just 1.67 seconds max stun duration, and it's just absolutely useless. And I don't understand why anyone would get it. And we did see the Jakiro max it out in the previous game. He's planning on doing the same thing this game. It's just not worthwhile.
Yeah.
Mind you, it doesn't scale well as well, right? How much does it go up to? It goes up to only 2.5, so it doesn't even increase by 1 second at level 4. Like the stun duration doesn't even go up by 1 second after getting level 4 even. So it's really not worth getting leveling that up. One level, yeah, okay, fine. 1 level understood. But leveling it up over liquid fire and dual breath, iffy.
Yeah. There's a beautiful 2-man pushback into an overwhelming odds on the top lane, which like took half health of the lifesteal.
Well, the Pud seems to have caught back up. He's doing okay for himself now, catching back up on CS.
He's opting to max his flesh heap here, Terra.
That's normally the build. Like, I mean, okay, normally you max out your rot rather than flesh shape, but he realizes that he's not going to be doing damage with his rot right now. He's looking to survive this early laning stage, and he knows that as soon as the Timbersaw gets level 6, he might be in a little bit of trouble here, so he's playing this a little bit safe, going for those extra levels in flesh shape.
Yeah, but he's getting denied left, right, and center here, coming from the Timbersaw. Timbersaw as he's having the game of his life.
Indeed, and Lifesteal has caught back up now. He's up to 16 last, is evening up with the Legion Commander. Right now, I feel like ICBT is doing a really good job in terms of laning. They are ahead, in my opinion, but we will have to wait and see how this goes. No real pressure being put on the Naga side, and also up to 13 last. Meanwhile, top lane, bottom lane, you might see the Jakiro in a little bit of trouble, but the Ice Path latches on to both the heroes, and he'll be able to walk away with that delay.
Yeah, top lane also. This bushwhacks keep this Hoodwink keeps hitting is this multiple bushwhacks right onto 2 heroes, whereas the LC just spams the overwhelming odds. On top of it, deals a lot of damage.
He has a soul ring up as well. He's able to spam this. He picks up a creep. There's 3 levels in flesh shape now.
Yeah, he uses his hook to get one of the neutral creeps as well.
I need to be careful now. Pudge falling down low. Level 6 is still not up. We do have a Timber Chain up. He's going to use that hook to get himself a Water Rune, and has picked up the Ring of Health as well to try and sustain this lane. Looking to pick up a Vanguard by the looks of it.
Do you want to go for a Vanguard this game? Yeah.
It's not horrible. It's not the ideal also. But what else can you get at this point? Oh, meanwhile, Chunky on the bottom lane will find a kill onto the desert. They did have the net, okay. They had the ensnare.
Probably followed it up with the Ice Path as well, I think. Because the damage type is pure, right? Coming up from the Whirling Death. So it hurts a lot.
Yeah, no, the Vanguard is not to fight up against the Timbersaw. It is more of a reasonable item to get against these illusion heroes that like the Naga Siren. You can upgrade into a Crimson Guard, and that gets majority of the damage being done by the illusions. But it's not ideal, right? You would still want to probably go for your Eternal Shroud into Aghanim's. Meanwhile,
Lane, we might see an engagement.
Oh, they do get the Ice Path onto the Night Stalker. Night Stalker getting rooted up with that Ensnare, but it is night time and he's going to be okay. More spams by the Jakiro holding things down. And Pudge finally gets his level 6.
I mean, playing against a straight counter, Pudge has really done well in the lane, right? Surviving, not dying, not being a little too aggressive. You know, getting that 3 levels in his flesh heap. He actually, I think, played really smart there, you know, not overextending, not trying to, you know, hook him into the tower also, not trying to be cheeky and everything. So I really like the fact that the Pudge played the lane almost to perfection.
Oh, meanwhile, we do have the Dismember onto the Timbersaw. It's not going to do anything, it's just going to deal a little bit of damage onto him. Just going to annoy him a little bit. 3 levels of reactive armor stack. He's just going to be on full HP all over again.
I said IIT is in huge trouble. They need to figure out a way on how to deal with Timbersaw actually.
Good god. Bottom lane also Chunky on the Naga side and doing quite a bit of damage onto the Night Stalker. Top lane, a Legion Commander pulling ahead of this lifesteal. They're doing very well for himself.
Yeah, I really like the fact that he is maxing out his overwhelming odds. We might go on to
land Bushwhack into the overwhelming odds yet again.
These Bushwhacks, man, has been on point since last game. They let him out again this game. Not much of action happening yet.
Actionless game for the time being. All seems quiet other than that first kill onto the Night Stalker, or sorry, the Dazzle, I think, on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Timbasara sort of rotating to the top lane, but unfortunately there's a ward that scouts it, and it goes back to the mid lane.
Interesting ward though, right in the middle of the river. The hook. He's going to deny the region being taken by the Pudge. Smart play coming out there from the Timber. So he knows that the damage from the hook, that the Pudge is not going to be able to do anything. So he sacrifices himself for the hook. Meanwhile, top lane. Wait.
Don't be upsetty. Have some spaghetti.
What happened? Did he TP out? Oh, he TP'd out. Okay.
Okay, that was really interesting. I think they almost got him, right?
Yeah, they almost had him, but he managed to TP out. Pudge in the meantime is making his going towards that bottom, making his way towards that bottom lane at least for the time being.
Probably going to collect his Vanguard. Yeah, he picks it up, gets his Vanguard. Are you looking to get a kill?
They do get the duel off onto the lifestealer, and they will get the first duel win. Timber saw good rotation from him, waiting for the duel, and they will get the first duel victory. So that's the second kill, again going in favor of ICBT. Meanwhile, Ice misses completely, and they will walk into it. The Pudge just joined the fight as well. Timbersaw is joined the fight also. They will find that kill onto the Dazzle most probably. Dazzle still walking away. Meanwhile, they will find that kill onto the Jakiro. Bushak onto two heroes. They are still fighting this. So much of damage been done. The Dazzle will finally fall to that Naga Siren. They will get the kill onto the Hoodwink as well. Timbersaw in trouble. Can he get another one off? He does. And they will get the kill onto the Pudge. They will get a trade off onto the Timbersaw. But kills falling left and right. The salve is going to get popped. There is no end snap for another 10 seconds. He's going to be able to walk it off. Undying has TPD into the bottom lane as well.
Yeah, that was a good fight actually. Pudge managing to kill off the, I think he did manage to kill off the Jakiro at the start itself. So he did manage to kill off the Jakiro, and then eventually he did manage to get his dismember off onto the Timbersaw at the last moment, where he got quite low. And meanwhile, ends now onto the Undying. Undying might go down. Immediate grave coming up from the Dazzle. There is the slow coming up from the dual breath. Another ice path does not latch onto the Undying, but the illusions are doing hell a lot of damage onto the Undying.
Meanwhile, hook onto the Legion Commander. Legion Commander walks away. There is an infest into the center. He's trying to chase this down.
Don't be upsetty.
And they're going to back off.
These Naga illusions starting to be annoying. I mean, last time also, Terror, he didn't go for that, I think he didn't go for the Diffuser Blade. He opted to go for his Manta style early on. This time around also, I think he's going for this Manta style. I think that's a very good pickup. I mean, getting rid of all the mana from the side of SLIIT is also actually very good. But let's see how it goes. Pudge hooks the Siege Creep.
They want to try and fight this, so they are joining the fight. The Ice Path is going to be there, latching on to the Night Stalker. There is a follow-up dismember onto the Timbersaw. Timbersaw just overstaying his welcome. Silence up for the time being. He does not have a Timber Chain up, and he will get taken down. He's not that tanky. You can't be that tanky. You can't sit there in the middle of 5 heroes and expect to survive, and he will get taken down. And there was nothing to cancel the dismember with after the Jakiro used the Ice Path at random to try and find the guy who was chipping in.
Yeah, and they missed on the Bushak as well. Tries to hook onto the tree lines, but unfortunately misses. Naga Siren having the time of his life. He has just got his Yasa delivered to him. And all the while, Haste Rune picked up by the Undying. A hook. Oh my god, Jakiro gets hooked back, but unfortunately no follow-up. They did not want to commit onto that hook. Top lane, Lifestealer farming away. Legion Commander, 1750 gold in hand, looking to get that blink, that surprise initiation, dual damage, dual, I'd say. He already has 10 for his name, thanks to Timbersaw rotating at the perfect time to get the kill on the Lifestealer. Naga Siren almost has his Manta style. I mean, he is farming like a truck here. My goodness, he's 1500 gold. He's just what is 400, 500 gold away from the ultimate orb, and then probably around another 5500 gold away entirely from the Manta style. Undying, just walking around with no purpose at all. Has level 3 Tombstone. Top lane might get pressured on the side of SLIIT. Scurry used to scout out the trees. They don't see any TPs coming out from SLIIT. So
now they find the
you have
TP
it.
though. Ninth is sleeping in though. He
Yeah,
whip up
he
the ultimate
already
immediately and hoodwink. The little Bushrak saving him. Oh, he's going to be able to scurry out. No way.
No, but unfortunately, thanks to that Dark Ascension, he had that high ground vision. If not, that Hoodwink would have been definitely out of there. My goodness. Looking towards that Echo Saber here on the Night Stalker. It's a very good item. I really like that attack speed slow on the second hit. Nighttime does end, however. Punch uses the hook, gets on the Duck Hero and immediately gets demolished. Good of Defiance up on the Timso, looking to get that Kaya Sanj. Meanwhile, bot lane, Lifestealer trying to man fight this Naga Siren, but unfortunately, Naga Siren just uses his mirror image and keeps hitting the Lifestealer. Lifestealer taking a lot of damage from these Riptides coming out from the illusion. He uses the Ensnare on the Lifestealer, pops his stick, and manages to walk away. They have his Manta style.
Oh, they are diving in the middle lane here. Timbersaw in the middle of everyone. There is a dismember onto the Hoodwink. Hoodwink does cancel off here, but the Timbersaw needs to be careful. Oh my good god, that overwhelming odds. Overwhelming odds that immediately takes out the Night Stalker, and they might get it, the kill onto the Undying as well. Looking for the Pudge. Pudge is going to be able to walk it off, at least for the time being.
That was hell a lot of damage coming up from that overwhelming odds due to that Tombstone and the zombie spawned as well, I'd say.
No, don't be upset. Have some spaghetti.
I mean, ICBT right now, just they're so confident that they came back on the second game. They're so confident. They are playing with confidence this game. I don't see them, being scared, they're not scared to make mistakes. They want to just, upfront fight these people and make sure to. What do you call? Meanwhile, Lifestealer
Immediate cancel onto that dismember in that mid lane. Lifestealer will find the Jakiro in the sideline in the meantime, but they are looking to take this mid tier 1 tower. There is a D-ward happening. Dark Ascension going to be used. They are looking for the Naga Siren. Naga Siren still standing strong, fighting up against Night Stalker. Night Stalker taking a lot of damage. They are rotating everyone in here. Timbersaw in the meantime will find the Undying on the sideline. Naga Siren using the Song of the Siren. They want to try and fight this. They only catch one. Actually, they catch two in Song of the Siren. Looking for the Dazzle. Dazzle is going to be able to TP out with that. No, he dies in the end, but the massive overwhelming odds will find that kill onto the Night Stalker as well. Legion Commander still fighting up strong. The Tombstone has not been taken out, and they will pay for it with their life. 3 heroes die on the side of ICBT. Tombstone very well placed, no one to break it, and doing the work that is required to win that fight for the side of SLIIT.
Yeah, and that was the second duel. Dazzle wasn't TPing out there. I think Dazzle got dueled there. He was dueled. He was taunted for a long time, but he was graved. But unfortunately, the duel ends up on the hands of LC there. But with everything said, I think SLIT got a pretty good XP gain out of it, I'd say.
Yeah, around 1,500 XP shift towards them, and another 1,500 gold towards them as well. So overall, SLIT coming out on top in that engagement. But still, the issue is that this Naga Siren is farming uncontested. Now he's going in for an Orchid as well.
Yeah, LC is so close to his blade mail as well. So this is going to be very, very problematic on the side of SLIT. Because if he always targets that dazzle, if he gets the blink, what do you call, duel off the dazzle, then you don't have that grave option available for you. I think they are gathering up probably for a smoke. The hoodwink has 2 smokes in his this thing, but he has a, what do you call, spirit vessel as well. The Legion commander has his duel off cooldown. I think they are planning to go again. Yeah, I think they should pop a smoke. Yeah, they pop a smoke here. A 4-man smoke looking towards that mid tower.
Good God,
Okay,
the
they
amount of
ping out.
damage.
Yeah, they ping out the lifestealer. The lifestealer gets immediately initiated. A blink duel onto the lifestealer. He might survive. Yes, unfortunately, the team wasn't there.
But he runs
for...
into, oh my God, the Infest. They're saving himself for the time being. But now for the fight here, there is a shard on the dazzle here, gets hexed up, and now the Timbersaw is still here. Enough lifestealer comes back out trying to hit the Timbersaw. The ice path and the acrobat follow from the Jakiro doing so much of work, but he is going to be able to come back out of it. And they will find the kill onto the hoodwink as well as the Jakiro on the sideline. Now they have to back off. There isn't enough in the bank or enough in the tank for them to fight this out. Timbersaw trying to run away. He is going to get hexed up as well. He will get taken down. 3 heroes dead on the side of ICBT, and SLIIT hits back hard twice now and brings the game back in terms of net worth.
Yeah, it's a very unfortunate blinking coming out from the SLT. The LC, not SLT. I mean, it's 2 o'clock in the morning, guys. Come on, I might say gibberish. Don't worry. So I think it was a bit of a early initiation coming out from the LC. The team wasn't there, He blinked in, he got the duel off, but unfortunately the Jakiro, the hoodwink, and the Timbersaw they weren't able to, walk towards them and to deal the damage so that they can get that duel off, the win off specifically. And Pudge almost has, I think he has his Aghanim Scepter delivered to him now. So now his Rot will dish out so much damage. So the Naga Siren has to be a bit careful. The illusions will get will definitely get a lot of damage, but I'm not sure if they will get destroyed immediately for that rot. But let's see how it goes. Night Stalker also looking to get his BKB. Dazzle has his shard. Undying gets his Dome of the Knowledge, and a Desolator on the lifesteal as well. So he has a Maelstrom as well to deal with the illusions. He has a Desolator as well to deal with the Timbersaw. So I think SLIIT might be back in this game. Timbersaw, yeah, he had a very good start, but I don't see him doing much in these team fights. He's not playing the game like ATF at the moment, whereas ATF in OG would be, like dominating right now or something. I'm not sure, but with everything said and done, he's just farming away. He has a double bracer. He's still working his way towards that Kaya Sanj. He has his Sanj. He just has to get the Kaya, and he's opting to get another BKB here. When it comes to farm, Naga Siren is on top. He has, I think he has the highest net worth. Yeah, he has a 12,000 net worth right now. But at third, you have your LC. Your Timbersaw is at 6th position, so that is a bit of a problem, whereas the Pudge is in the 2nd place and the Lifestealer is in the 3rd place at almost 9,000 net worth. So let's see how everything pans out. Let's hope that this Naga Siren is able to carry out this game for them. Meanwhile, SLIIT will get that top tier 1 tower. Immediate smoke coming out from them as well, pinging out the triangle, but unfortunately you don't have anyone there. Everyone else is farming. They do see the LC. No, they don't see the LC, unfortunately. Now they do see the LC. They do ping out the Timbersaw as well. LC draws on the side, but they're walking towards the jungle. Will the LC get caught?
The smoke gets broken, but those are illusions. They have no idea, and they will immediately back off here.
Yeah, they have a DD as well. Unfortunately, they're
trying to run down the Legion, though. The Infest Bomb comes out and the Legion is going to get taken out here. In the meantime, there is another fight happening on the side. They will find the Jakiro. Naga Siren using the Song of the Siren. They want to try and turn this around here. They will let go of the Song of the Siren. The Siren is going to see that, but the Grave is going to save the life still up for the time being. The Pudge comes in. He does so much of damage with that rod. Eats through the Naga Siren. Will kill him off. And now it's up to the Hoodwink and the Timbersaw. And That's the hook going to get taken down. Hook.
Does
He
not
goes
land.
fishing. Yeah, he goes fishing. Does not find the timber saw, and it is going to be a 4 for nothing trade.
Yeah, I mean, ICBT are in trouble. They did not count this second Scepter to deal so much damage onto the Nagasairan. Nagasairan just got evaporated, dude. He was, I think the illusions just immediately vanished. Nagasairan used the mirror image and the illusions just immediately vanished. And the Night Stalker getting the jump on the Legion Commander with that crippling fear as well. It was night time, so more silence duration. Meanwhile, Hook doesn't land on the mid lane, unfortunate. But they are picking up their objectives one by one on the side of SLIIT here. Playing duel, there might be a chance.
Yeah, so that's a dual win going in favor of the Legion Commander.
Timbersaw chasing for more. Almost has his Kaya Sanj as well, using the Chakram. Unfortunately, he's not available to catch up onto the Undying here. The illusions get demolished by this Pachrot. He is dealing so much damage to these illusions. Nagasairan looking to get that Heart of Tarask as his Manta style as well.
It's a tough game right now, and I don't like the fact that the Naga went for the Orchid instead. I mean, rushing the Manta style and not getting Diffuser. Diffuser would have been so good for them against this Undying Pudge, who depends a lot on this, on having a lot of mana, right? Even the Lifestealer, it doesn't have a big mana pool, and once you take away the mana, you can't rage, you can't infest and get out, you can't grave on the Dazzle. I feel like Naga would have been a lot better, and it keeps them at bay a lot longer, right? You put these illusions into a lane, you send them after the Dazzle. Dazzle is not going to have mana. You have to go back and come back into the lane to be able to take a fight. You can zone out a lot more with a Diffusal Blade rather than just not getting it at all.
Yeah, I mean, the Naga not having a diffusal, you can see it, right? The Dazzle just has a brown boot. He doesn't have to, get that arcane wood so that he has mana every time. He has that free option to, just have that arcane ring with him. So this is a very, I mean, he didn't go for that diffusal blade previous time when he played Nagasairan as well. So maybe he doesn't like to go for a diffusal blade on the Nagasairan in particular, but I don't understand why that is. He almost has his Heart of Tarask. I think around 500 gold away. There's a 4-man smoke coming out from the side of SLIIT, trying to walk towards this thing. The triangle, they do scout out the Timbersaw. The Timbersaw will get immediately gone on and will, I think,
get deleted from the game.
He's gonna get deleted. He had that impact at the start of the game, but now he is falling apart. He doesn't do much. He can't tank much. He went for this Kayasan instead. If he had gone for a BKB or something, he could have probably BKB used that what do you call his second skill, the Timber Chain, and got out or something like that. I don't know. There's a DD spawning as well. This is like Gabriel is like, guys, SLIIT, I'm giving you this game. Please take this game, win the game and everything. So let's see how it goes, how it pans out onto the when it comes to the team fight. I mean, yeah, they have the song, they can hold on to the game for some time, but I highly doubt that with the amount of farm that SLIIT has got and the way that they've dodged the team fights and the way that they've gone for the team fights, the approach they have is, I think, is very good, right?
But Naga Siren is delaying the game so much right now. He's 16,000 net worth. He's around 4,000 net worth ahead of anyone else in this game. And but the problem is the amount of impact that the Naga can have right now. He's still not going to have any impact in these team fights.
Yeah, I mean, LC did get a blink very early on. Like, I think it was his first item, but they didn't get much out of that blink dagger, right? He only has 40 dual damage, and I mean, 27 minutes in just 40 dual damage, almost as his BKB. But I don't think that is good enough at this stage of the game.
I'm not sure why the Naga is holding on to the specialist array when he just dropped a cloak. I feel like Cloak of Flames would have been good with his illusions being pushing out the lanes as well. It's like having a mini Radiance, right?
Yeah. that's very strong. It gives you armor as well, I think.
Magic resistance.
Yeah, it plus 4 armor as well. So you
Oh,
actually need armor against this Pudge. You know, with that rot, he is gonna do so much with that rot, specifically to the illusions. Unfortunately, he is opting to keep the specialist array, probably for the plus 5 all attributes and plus 10 damage. I'm not quite sure. However, I don't see any item options coming out from this Naga Siren. What is he going for next?
Interesting. I'm honestly just wondering what he can get to be able to fight this. Right now, he doesn't have any damage of any sort. He is just very tanky, and because of the fact that he's very tanky, he's able to push his towers out continuously with his illusions, and this is going to force SLIT to kind of run around in circles to try and defend.
Yeah, I think the Skadi pickup would be ideal here, right?
Yeah, he is going for the Skadi as well.
Yeah, I mean, right now you have to deal with Lifestealer, you have to deal with the Pudge, you have to deal with the Knights, right? So, and the Dazzle who keeps healing them from the backside with the Shadow Wave. So I think right now the only option that you can do is get a Skadi of some sort, and you know, probably just keep them from keep them from like not healing as much as possible. He's doing a lot of damage to the towers as well with the illusion, so it's very good. I really like him, his playstyle. Constantly keeps farming these enemy ancients, his own ancients. He is sending 2 creeps to hit the tower, whereas another illusion is always with him. So my biggest concern is this Timbersaw. Timbersaw has fallen apart so hard. He is not doing anything in this game at this point. He is just running around. Meanwhile, Nightstalker and Jakido just crossing paths. Unfortunately, the Nightstalker wasn't able to see him. Naga Siren also TPing out. Does not walk into the vision range. Oh, my god, that was almost... He almost got caught there, but he didn't walk into the ward area there. And the Jakido was walking through the trees, whereas the Nightstalker was just walking outside of the trees in that...
Oh no, there's an illusion rune top as well.
Ah, my god, there's an illusion rune on top. But they do scout it out from that ward. They do figure out that the Naga got an illusion rune. There is, I think, gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 illusions on the map of Naga. Right now, they are just trading towers. They don't want to take a fight because the Lifestealer has Aegis for 40 seconds. So they are just, you know, split pushing as much as possible. They are figuring out a way to hold this game and drag this game as much as possible. Meanwhile, the mid tower goes down by the help of that Naga illusion. 5-man smoke coming out from SLIT as well. Naga Siren using the Song of the Siren for some reason.
I think he got worried that there was a smoke coming towards him.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, it's a good call. Jakido, please place the ward, get the D ward out. They're chasing them. Unfortunately, I don't think Nightstalker catching up. Ice Path.
They do have the
Timbersaw
nullifier.
might go down.
Was that a nullifier? Oh, meanwhile, duel onto the Lifestealer, but he's going to get immediately eaten up. The grave is going to be there a little bit too early there. But the Naga is nowhere in the fight. He's trying to destroy the tomb on the sideline. Tomb will finally go down. He gets healed up for the time being, and it will finally fall though. But they lose 2 heroes for this.
Yeah, guess what? That's 40 dual damage. You duelled a Lotus Lifestealer, so you gave double dual damage. That's painful. That's very, very painful. You do not want to give this Lifestealer more damage. He already has 6 stacks in his Desolator, and he already has what he does. 24 damage from that Maelstrom as well, and you give plus 40 dual damage as well, so that's very, very painful. Unfortunately, the LC did save the Timbersaw using that overwhelming the Presti attack, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the yeah, he got the duel off, but unfortunately wasn't able to get the win, because you know you can't duel on a team fight where Dazzle is right behind, right? You need to find this Dazzle and duel him.
Meanwhile, they might find the Undying here. Undying will get taken down. They're looking for more here. Pudge goes fishing, does not find anyone. They will have the disconnect, and now they jump in onto the Dazzle. That's the target that we want. Dazzle will get taken down. That's a duel victory for the leading commander. They're looking for more. Nightstalker will get taken down here. Naga Siren fighting up against everyone. The Orchid is going to be on the life steal. This is the last man who's running away. The Sleep is going to get popped as well. They want to try and get him down. He will not go. He pops the BKB now. Where is the Ensign? They do have an Ensign coming off cooldown. He's going to get Indapi is trying to TP out. It's going to be in time. No, it's not. That's a full 5-man team wipe on the side of SLIIT, and ICBT bounce back from some mediocre team fights, and now the Naga has come to play. We do see the Naga power coming into play here. He has Elven's tunic under his belt. He is picking up a Skadi as well. This is going to be a tough one for SLIIT to hold now.
Yeah, I mean, the LC got the perfect jump, right? The Dazzle did manage to get the Grave off, but no more heals coming out from you. LC did manage to get the right jump. This is the team fight that you've been looking for ICBT for a long time. The Naga Siren finally being able to do so much with the illusions, deletes the Undying, but Undying was out of position as well. That's why the fight was forced. Undying being a bit too out of position, that's why they got caught, and then Undying gets deleted. There is no tombstone, there is nothing, and then immediately the Pudge blinks into the ice path. He gets stunned for a longer period. Pudge tries to dish out a hook. Unfortunately doesn't get anything as well, but Timbersaw is like, guys, okay, you missed the hook, I'm coming in, you can eat me, and then he uses this Timber Chain. Pudge uses it, Timbersaw dies. Everything, it looks so good for the side of SLIIT, but unfortunately the Naga Siren illusions from the sideline was dealing so much damage, and the LC also blinked onto the side, did manage to catch that Dazzle at the very last second, and they did manage to put, they were standing on top of all of that, they were standing on top of the Macropire the entire time. The Macropire dealt so much damage on that engagement as well.
Okay, so guess what, the Pudge is going to go for a shard here. The Lifestealer is going to get inside the Night Stalker, and then the Pudge is going to eat the Night Stalker. So both the Pudge and the Night Stalker and the Lifestealer are going to be inside the Pudge. Pudge is going to get Pudge has a blink dagger, right? He's going to blink in, and like 2 heroes are going to pop out.
Yeah, I think the Night Stalker should get a Radiance as well. So that's free farm, free gold for the Night Stalker. I mean, there have been players that there have been times that they were doing that, right? You get a Radiance on the Lifestealer, and the Pudge, just eats. The Lifestealer gets on the Night Stalker or the whatever hero. That has been the case. I think it was the Morphling, right? Morphling, Pudge, and Lifestealer combo. I'm not quite sure.
It is.
Okay, so there we have it. Another 4-man smoke and infest onto the Pudge. Naga Siren is the closest person. He is just going to walk away from that smoke gank coming out from the side of SLIIT. It's a perfect read coming out from ICBT. Night Stalker blinking in. Let's have the BKB. Jakiro might get caught.
They want to jump in a little bit too late though, but they are going to work on the Naga Siren. Naga Siren gets dismembered up. There's nothing to stop this. Naga Siren dead for 75. He has the buyback. Not going to use it. Now he uses the buyback. Night Stalker will go down. Legion Command in the meantime will find the Dazzle on the backline looking for more here. They are. The Ice Path is going to catch the Undying. They want the Lifesteal. The Lifesteal is the kill that they're looking for. He's going to rage out of there. Meanwhile, Undying will get taken down. They're looking for the Lifestealer. Lifestealer will TP out. He is already out.
Yeah, he TP'd out along with the Pudge. I mean, this is your perfect scenario, right? Naga bob back, they TP'd out to immediately go to the rush, but it is scouted out from the ward. So there might be a possibility they have the buybacks if they want to contest this. I mean, I think they should contest this, I'd say, but unfortunately they are not contesting it. They are walking away. Pudge is focused on pushing the bot lane, whereas the Lifestealer is just, farming the ancients. Lifestealer also gets his shard delivered to him right now, so he has his open wounds. So let's see how the game pans out for both the teams right now. I think it's not much of a net worth lead for both the sides. It's just 1k net worth lead on the ICBT side, whereas the Pudge is almost 18,000 net worth lead. Net worth and has 18,000 net worth, and the Naga has 22,000. It's just, but I think it's 4,000 net worth difference. Yeah. So Pudge with that tough lane at the very start of the game, with everything that he had to deal with, specifically the Timbersaw, he has bounced back. He is even higher net worth than his own safe lane carry. I really like this, and he gets a time rush relic as well. So that's like the dream item you want on a patch. 15% spell amplification, 20% debuff duration. So I think this is good for SLIIT, but they have a problem. They have the Aegis on the Naga Siren, so they have to kill this Naga Siren twice. They have a Song, they have a Macropire, they have an Ice Path, they have a Bushwhack to deal with. So let's see how it goes. Let's see how they defend this. Will they be able to defend this high ground? But looking to catch someone off guard, I'd say. Probably the Hoodwink. This is how the Hook, unfortunately, wasn't able to catch anyone. Hoodwink just toying with him. I mean, they can just, chip away the towers, right, with the Naga Siren. The Naga Siren illusions are very strong right now with that Elvin Tunic. And I think he has this... No, yeah. With that Elvin Tunic, I think, and with the Scardia, I think it's very strong right now. So the Pudge doesn't do as much damage as he did to the illusions with the Rod at the start. When he got the Aghanim Scepter. But
now
he's
very
doing...
tanky, right? He has Scardia and Heart to back him up. It just makes the illusions that much more tanky. So they don't die as easily to the Pudge Rot. He's going for a Shivas, very much needed. We have the Mjolnir completed on the Lifestealer, so this gives them a way of dealing with these illusions at least for a little while. But Naga Siren, they are trying to force the issue here. There's 2.5 minutes left on the Aegis here, so they would like to take a fight, maybe go high ground. They will smoke here, so yeah.
Yeah, and they have a Basher picked up on the Night Stalker as well. It is night time, but it's just 30 seconds for the night time. They have wards scouting out this illusions walking, so they might be able to disengage from the smoke gank. Not quite sure. Yeah, they figure it out. They know that they are there. They just ping it out. You can see the wards being placed.
Yeah, indeed. So the smoke is not going to gain them anything, but they will take control and starve. They can actually essentially starve the side of SLIIT out.
Yeah, let's hope that this game doesn't go for 60 minutes or so. I mean, right now ICBT has the upper hand, right? Naga Siren does pick up a Lincoln Sphere as well. So Nagas, there is no way that you can... I really don't like the Lincoln Sphere because there are so many ways that they can break the Lincoln Sphere on the side of SLIIT. He could have just gone for like, what, a Daedalus or something, or a Butterfly or something, I'd say. But he opts to go for a Lincoln Sphere for that extra protection. The Dire scanning out perfectly.
I mean, he's afraid of dying. That's the problem. I don't think he should be afraid of dying right now. He's so far ahead. He should be looking to deal damage.
Yeah. I mean, the Lifestealer is doing the same thing that the Lina did last game. He's trying to split push. Unfortunately, it is successful. He TP's out, he has a Skull Bash of his own, he's capturing the outpost. I mean, this is what you want, right? On the side of SLIIT, you split push the lane, everyone goes back to push the lanes, and you go to your jungle, you get your vision advantage back, and then you take a fight. Hopefully. That's what you want. Yeah, they are a bit far behind. Pudge, I think, has the money to get the Shiva's Guard as well. But I think they'll be saving for the buyback.
Yeah, they'll probably save for the buyback here. And meanwhile, Night Stalker gets picked up in the mid lane with a dual damage going in favor. Legion Command up to 120 dual damage now. Has picked up a Heavens as well. That's the Aegis getting claimed. So they don't have Aegis. They will have the Lincolns on the Naga Siren. Who will look at completing this Bloodthorn, right? Because they are lacking damage. And they will look to go high ground here.
Bloodthorn. I mean, Naga can just, chip these towers with the illusions, but unfortunately the Dazzle with the Poison Touch dealing so much damage to those illusions. Actually, immediately deleting those illusions, Naga has to be careful. He's body blocked by his own illusions. Pudge gets caught on the ice path. They use the tombs. Do they use tombstone? No, they do not use the tombstone.
Dinsara back in 20
so-
seconds. Can they take the tower before that is the question.
They can dish out a lot of damage to the tower. You can see the tower is taking so much damage from these Naga illusions. I mean, if the Naga mans up and goes and hits the tower twice, I think before the Night Stalker comes, they can immediately get the tower. Right now, they can go right now. I mean, they don't have the poison touch, they don't have anything, but if they go right now and hit the tower twice, maybe, unfortunate backdoor protection is back up. And I really don't like the shard on the Jakiro as well. This liquid frost. I prefer going for an Aghanim Scepter, it deals a lot of damage, it pierces the spell immunity, it increases the duration, plus 400 range increase. Oh, smoke coming out. Meanwhile, immediate blink out from the Legion commander, gets hexed out from the poison touch, does manage to disarm, and the perfect ice path coming out from the Jakiro. Jakiro still might go down, he's in his no man's land. Jakiro gets his glimmer cape off, Pudge trying to catch him off. Meanwhile, they're chasing the life stealer. Another beautiful ice path, the macropire. Oh my god, this Jakiro is doing so much. He tried to save that fight so much. Naga had to use the
Timbersaw
Storm
trying to
Naga.
TP out, gets hooked out of the TP. Will probably go down here. Tries to change it out. Does not latch anywhere, so they do lose 3 heroes. I don't know why the Naga did not fight. He's so scared there. He slept. Manager to save the Timbersaw. Could have immediately fought, I think.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that he doesn't have buyback, I'd say, Terra. No, he has buyback. Okay, interesting. He has buyback. He still didn't fight. It's very interesting. Jakiro was doing so much. He used Ice Path multiple times. He used a very beautiful Macropire. He used so many spells there to stroll the SLIIT team, but unfortunately, there was no follow-up. Simply, they were too spread out, I'd say.
Yeah, indeed. And
so far ahead.
I mean, this is a very slow-paced game compared to the rest that we have had. It's not a lot of kills on the board. It's just still a 5,000 net worth lead in favor of ICBT here. 45 minutes into the game. Yeah, things are slowing down quite a bit. Yeah, tell me.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I think the Naga Siren should get rid of the Trickster's Cloak, get rid of the boot as well. Get this, what do you call, the ninja gear on himself so that he has the movement speed. And he should just straight away go for a butterfly or something, because I don't see anyone close to getting a butterfly on the side of SLIIT unless otherwise this Life Stealer gets it. But no, he sells one of his items. Not sure what he sold. Was it his armlet?
He didn't have an armlet.
He sold one of his items. I'm not sure if he misclicked it or something, but he sold one of his items. Anyhow, I mean, the Naga should get straight up go for a butterfly, right? There is no way that they can deal damage to, but they are waiting for the next rush, which will respawn in 20 seconds time. So if you can scout it out, in 20 seconds you will get the next rush, I think, which will have either the Aghanim Scepter or the Cheese. Sorry,
no, right?
Aghanim Scepter or the
Refresher shot.
Refresher. Okay, Refresher. So that's double Macropire. I'd say Jakiro is the perfect candidate to catch the to carry the Refresher, right? With the double Macropire. It's gonna deal so
I mean,
much
you
damage.
can put it on the Legion also for double duel. You duel the Dazzle and then you follow it up with a duel on the Life Stealer. It's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad. But will he be able to do so? That's the question. Meanwhile, Hoodwink gets caught out the top lane, unfortunately. Tries to do a sneaky play. Tries to go Scepter TP out. Unfortunate. Hook coming out from the Pudge. Managing to cancel the TP. They do scout out the Roshan, however. And they have a nice ward on the side of SLIIT as well. They do scout out the Naga on the very edge. They don't pick it out yet though.
Oh, Life Stealer.
Picking up the Reaver. They don't have vision on him. Okay, they have the vision now. Life Stealer infesting on a range creep. I mean, this Roshan is going down so fast. Yeah, they have the idea, but I don't think they'll be able to do anything about this. Or will they? Lifestealer walking towards it in the range creep. They be able to do something. Nice talk of blinking in.
Oh no, the Lifestealer is absolutely dead here. There is a grave going to be used, but Lifestealer uses Satan and gets surviving for the time being. The Aegis gets taken by the Night Stalker here. And now the Song of the Siren going to be used, and the Naga TPing out yet again, no? Oh no.
Yeah, he just TP'd out. He didn't get the refresher, he didn't get the cheese, he didn't get anything. My goodness, that was a free Roshan onto the side of SLIIT. And the Jakiro goes down as well. What was that? And the Timbersaw goes down as well. That was... Why is this Naga so scared of dying? He has buyback. He has to take the risks. He has to be this, you know, frontlining tank. You don't have the option for the Legion commander to be the frontline tank anymore. He has to be the person who just disables this dazzle at the moment, at this point of the game.
Yeah, I mean...
That's free Roshan, free refresher shot, free cheese.
So much being given away. I think Naga, yes, he is the win condition, and he is the losing condition right now for ICBT as well. And now SLIIT is looking to go high ground. There is a buyback on the Timbersaw. Will they back off? It's a question. They still have that Aegis of Immortality on this Night Stalker. He's abusing it by damaging this mid-tier 3 tower.
Yeah, very, very questionable plays coming up from the Naga Siren here. He's opting to go for that swift blink. Almost level 25, he's level 23 at the moment. Fudge, almost level 25. Looking to get that overwhelming blink, I think. Yeah. He's looking to get that overwhelming blink. Has a TP boot, has a Vanguard as well, the casual, the early Vanguard that he got. I mean, there you have it. The net worth swung back onto the side of the... Just check the graph, Terra. There you have it, the exact swing coming out onto the side of the... what do you call... SLIIT. My goodness. This Naga Siren has to be more... active. He has to be more... he has to take the risks. I mean, yeah, it's the grand final, it's the last game, this is the best of one. If you lose this, you lose the tournament. I mean, you won't lose it, you'll just be second place, but let's say, oh, immediate blink out coming out from the LC, whereas the Pludge blinked in at the last moment. Unfortunately, they weren't able to do anything. The Pudge had no follow-up, he did not have his hook because there were creeps. Naga Siren just farming his way, farming the creeps, trying to push the lanes with his illusions. I think he's trying to get that level 25 minus 7 Riptide armor. Or 7
that,
Riptide armor.
Yeah, it's 7. So it will be altogether 15
8 plus
minus
7, yeah, 15 minus armor. You probably want to go for that. Oh, I mean, minus 10 second mirror damage cooldown is also good. Oh, Naga Siren might get caught. Rage popped by the Lifestealer here. He has the Song on the Siren, however, but unfortunately gets patched up immediately. BKB from the Lifestealer as well. He uses the Song, but I don't think there is any possibility. He gets the Tombstone down. Yeah, everyone gets Song. And oh, meanwhile the Pudge almost catches him with the blink in and the dismember. While on the sideline, the Hoodwink gets caught. The Night Stalker immediately gets one hit bash and then cancels the TP. Meanwhile, the Jakiro also trying to run out. Will they be able to escape? They might not escape. That's so much damage coming out with the Pudge. The double kill from the Pudge. Immediate buybacks coming out as well. Mega kill onto the Pudge. That was a very, very questionable play coming out from the Naga
That was actually
side.
the Lifestealer who got both the kills. The thing is, again, the Naga Siren just not committing to a fight. He refuses to take a fight head on unless he's 100% certain of winning the fight, which is, I mean, you're baiting in your teammates as well. Your teammates come to help you, and then you're just bailing out on the fight. Your teammates end up dying, and then they have to end up buying back. It's just counterproductive here. Yes, you're farming. You have the highest net worth. You have the highest last hits, but what are you actually offering for these fights are the questions.
Yeah, he has to be. He probably doesn't know how strong he is in these team fights. I mean, he can just, you know, keep right clicking the Lifestealer to death. That's what he can do. He is using this thing.
They're finally going on to
It's just
the...
block.
Oh my god, they finally go on to the Undying here. Undying getting low though. Undying will get taken down. Finally, nice Magnifier going on. He will finally fall now. And there is a buyback happening on the sideline. Meanwhile, they are trying to fight up against the Light Legion Command, looking for the Dazzle. Dazzle will get finally taken down as well. They are looking for more here. Nice talk. Light Stealer versus the Naga Siren here. Naga Siren gets bashed up for time. We do have the Dinuwan coming from the sideline. He's going to use. And now the Song of the Siren is going to get popped. He's going to get bashed up for the time being. Night Stalker needs to be careful. They use the mirror image, wanting to back off, but turning around now. The Ice Path is going to be there, and this is going to be the Life Stealer just getting mauled down with their Ice Path and the Bloodthorn. That's the fight that they want. And Naga Siren now chasing after the Night Stalker. Night Stalker falling low, trying to beat me out, but he's not going to be able to do that. He gets. Wait, what was it? The bushwhack type?
No, what do you call, the Timbersaw used the Havoc Hammer, he got pushed back, and then at the last moment the Naga Siren managed to... I mean, if the Naga Siren did this thing like a couple of fights back, they could have definitely been ahead. Like, that's what we were talking about. He's so strong at this point. There is no way that you can do... You have the minus 10 second mirror image cooldown as well, so you have mirror image every 3 seconds, I'd say. Is it 3 seconds? Yeah, every 5 seconds.
Naga Siren with the Trickster's Cloak will be able to back off. He's going to try and TP out here. Yeah, he will be able to get the TP off.
Almost. That was very close. I mean, if the Void hit there, he would have been definitely dead. But I don't think he would have still died there.
Yeah, without the Lifestealer, they don't kill the Naga Siren.
Yeah, they don't have enough damage, specifically without the Lifestealer. Pudge looking to get his Heart of Tarask. He is already, I think, at 4800 HP. Naga Siren is around 4500 HP. He has a Swift Blink to his name. This Lincoln's pickup is being utterly useless at this point. I'd probably want him to throw it away and get...
I told you he didn't go for the Riptide armor, he went for the 10 seconds on...
Yeah, he went for the 10 second cooldown. I mean, yeah, you have mirror image every 5 seconds, but it refreshes, right? No, it's not 5 seconds. Okay, it's after cooldown every 15 seconds. Okay. So it was earlier, it was every 25 seconds, I'd say.
Yeah.
But again, this pans out to be a very long game, 55 minutes closing in. It's almost 2:30. It's actually 2:30 in the morning. I mean, we might see another 60-minute game, probably, Terra, I'd say.
I mean, 60 minutes is a definite at this point. I'm just thinking whether it will go for 1.5 hours.
Yeah, let's see. I mean, 60-minute items. What do you think would be good on the on either side?
In terms of neutral items?
Yeah.
Tough one. Need to think about it because I can't even remember the neutral items off the bat because it's very rare.
I mean, obviously Giant's Ring on Pudge would be very good.
Apex on Naga?
Apex is good on Naga.
Pirate Hat on Lifestealer?
Yeah, I'd more rather like an Ex Machina on the Lifestealer. You know, he can keep using his BKBs, like, you know, Rage, BKB, Ex Machina, BKB, Rage. He can use a lot of his spells while the song, if he's attacking the Naga Siren, and he probably would be able to kill him because he's the only one right now who is capable of killing this Naga Siren.
True.
I really like that item. It has won me many games. You know, that the refreshing BKB itself is very good. I mean, I think they're looking for the next rush either side, 2 minutes for it to spawn, so it's definitely going to be a 60-minute game. Definitely. I also like the fact that if the Naga Siren or someone can get a Pirate Hat or something, I don't know, maybe with that extra attack speed might be able to do something, but
you're in Necro Books at this point.
Yeah, that's also true.
Well, no one is willing to take the fight, so might as well push with the illusions and then put the Necro Books on top of it.
I mean, right now, I really don't like this. I'm gonna lie, I really don't like this link.
Naga is closing upon 1,000 large hits by now. It's 761 at the 57-minute mark. He should be able to go past the 1,000 mark before the end of the game.
Yeah, he picks up a boost of travel as well, and he puts his Swift Blink on the backpack. 1 minute 14 seconds for the Roshan to respawn. Good wing as
The-
the Aeon did.
The thing about this Lincolns is right. Like I understand why he's having it, like to make sure that the Pudge cannot eat him. But then you have so many spells to be able to get rid of it. Especially the Legion commander can use press the attack to get rid of it. So I really don't understand why he needs the Lincoln.
Yeah, that's why I was contemplating on that for a long time. I mean, there are so many ways to get rid of the Lincoln on the side of SLIIT. I mean, there's the Poison Touch, there's the Knights of Void, there is the Soul Rip. I mean, there are so many spells that can just, get rid of the Lincolns. It's what, a 14-second cooldown?
Yeah.
So, it's just a useless item at this point of the game. I mean, it's 58 minutes into the game. There is no way that you win the game just because you have a Lincoln. You just set it away, you probably get a Butterfly, you probably get a Daedalus or something. I mean, you don't see a lot of Daedaluses picked up on Nagaside. You just pick a Daedalus, you just deal so much damage with the illusions, you just kill the enemy off. That's all. You just have to be innovative. You can't play Dota being scared. If the Nagasiren was man enough to take that fight, he didn't song and keep it out in that Roshan pit. By this time, the game would have ended so far. Roshan is finally up. 58 minutes into the game. I think this is the 5th Roshan, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't think so. I think this is the 4th.
Okay, it might be the 4th. I might be wrong.
So they have Aegis, Cheese, Shard, and Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah, you don't have to get an Aghanim Scepter on the Naga side, and you can get the Aghanim Scepter upgrade from the Roshan, and you can simply get yourself just scout it out. Scout Roshan, guys, come on. It's up. 59 minutes, 30 seconds more to the neutral items. I mean, I understand, right? Both teams, they're one mistake away from losing the can. So they don't want to make that mistake. But all the while, both teams, they don't know how strong they are. Specifically with Nagasari, he is so strong right now. He can actually 1v5 the entire team. Unless otherwise, the Dazzle keeps getting Graves off at the very last second or something. Because he also has a very low cooldown on the Grave. I think it's 18-second cooldown with the bad Juju. But let's see how everything goes. Oh, they didn't give the scepter to the Naga Siren, who was actually looking to get a scepter.
He has the farm to get it. I think it was better off on the Timber. So I was also thinking the same thing, but the problem is he doesn't need the Aegis either. The Aegis should go to either the Timbersaw or the Legion Commander.
There you have it. Apex onto the Lifestealer Seer Stone on the Hoodwink. What else? What else? What are the items? What else do you get? Lifestealer looking to get X Pirate's Hat on the Timbersaw. So I think that would immediately get transferred to the Naga Siren, who will be attacking like a
Giant's Ring.
Giant's Ring, as I said, Pudge would be happy to have it. Pudge has 7,600 HP. You can't even see his health bar at this point.
That's because he's on the Apex now. You put the Giant's Ring on top of it. Oof.
There's a Fallen Sky on the Legion Command as well, another very good item, but unfortunately it will get cancelled off. Meanwhile, Lifestealer might get caught in the bot lane.
But they find him, they find the Lifestealer. He's trying to BKB up and fight up against everyone. The duel is going to be there. And he will get taken out, down for 100 seconds, and they get the duel win as well. He was trying to be cheeky and will pay the price for it, but he does have buyback. So, I mean, at this point, everyone has buyback, I think.
Yeah, Night Stalker picking up the Giant Ring has it with him for the time being. Is that all they found? Yes. However, the Pirate's Hat has not been picked up by anyone yet.
They're switching it out. Pudge is given the Giant's Ring, so his effective HP goes down by around 1,000. He's down to 6,000 HP now. But he has what? Status resistance, right?
Pathing, yeah.
Pathing.
he gets 35 strength and 50 movements. Yeah, free pathing.
And they will go to work on this tier 3 tower bottom lane. Looking to close things out. The Hex is going to be letting for the time being.
Lifestealer might have to use this buyback, or they might have to give out these racks.
Oh, good God, the size of that hook.
The size of that hook.
What the hell? There is no way that you get hit by that hook because you can see it coming from a mile away. That thing is so big.
there's no way that you can miss that hook too, right? It's so huge. But unfortunately, he did miss it somehow. Life Stealer holding on to the buyback. Maybe they'll hold on to their last set of racks. Yeah, they want to hold on to their last set of racks. They do have the glyph, but yeah, they use the glyph. They pop it. Fudge get stunned.
Might be the last fight. We have the Infest inside the Night Stalker here. They want to jump in. And they are going to be able to jump in. They are going to jump in onto the backline. They will jump on the Legion Commander. Legion Commander immediately being mauled down. He will go down. They want to fight up the Naga Siren still fighting though. He will, good God, he just dies there. And the Timbers are trying to help him out for the time being. And Naga Siren comes back out. He's going to be able to blink out for the time being. And they will try to reset this. But he's going to get caught. Naga Siren gets caught. And he wants to try and fight it. He managed to take it to the image, but he needs to fight this. He's trying to turn onto the Dazzle here. Dazzle will finally get taken down. He gets duelled up as well. Song of the Siren used, and that's the duel damage completely wasted. I'm not sure what is happening. Okay, now he gets the duel. He will go down. There is a buyback on the Dazzle as well. They want to try and fight this Night Stalker. Gets shields up as well. The buyback comes out from Dazzle. The Fudge trying to use up onto Uzi. The Legion Commander gets forced off away. He goes down without buyback. Naga Siren still staying in the backline. He's not committing to the fight. He's going to back off. The Timbersaw will get taken down, the Jakiro will get taken down, and so does the Hoodwink, and SLIIT holds on.
Yeah, Naga Siren immediately bailing out his team. He's just baiting out his team and he is just running away from it. For some reason there is a DD, however, if the Naga Siren can pick it up, I don't think they'll be able to. The Lifesteal might pick it up. Is he walking towards it? Yeah, he saw the DD. He might get the DD. He does get the DD, so that's so much damage, but they do have the buyback. Legion Commander, however, does not have buyback. He died back in that fight. But there were 3 buybacks coming out on the side of SLIIT as well. The Night Stalker, the Legion Commander, along with... I think those 2 were the only people who bought back.
Only 2 people bought back. Yeah, so meanwhile now the buybacks come out here. They want to try and hold this out. Naga Siren is going to try and push out the bottom lane for the time being, and now the hook misses completely. I saw stunning them up for the time being, and now they jump into the sudden. Be careful, he's going to be able to use himself out of the fight. They are still trying to go for. They are going for tier 4s. They get 1 tier 4. They are going for the next as well. They are trying to go through on Lifestealer, raging up. And they will finish this up. No, the Glyph is going to get used. Can they finish it up? Naga Siren, can he fight this up? Nice Stalker dead without buyback. They are still trying to fight this up.
Oh, backdoor protection.
Backdoor protection kicks in. There is no creeps inside the base. They will be able to kill them out if they... Oh my god, are they going to die here?
Oh my god, the beautiful ice path coming out from the
Jakiro. And they will still hold on, but the throne will go down. No way. No way.
This is like the last
I was
game.
Not expecting it. I was
This was... My goodness. SLIIT. That is amazing, Dota. This looks exactly like the game that Liquid won against Beast Coast. Oh my goodness. I think it was Thunderwaker. I'm not sure. The last qualifier game where Liquid qualified to the Final 4. My goodness.
But what a performance coming out from SLIIT, clinching it at the last moment. I was not expecting them to go thrown there, but they were confident. They had the BKB on the Lifestealer, they had the Rage on the Lifestealer. They just went absolute ham on that throne, and there was nothing that they could do to stop it. But there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. The Dota 2 title taken by none other than SLIIT, taking a 2-1 win over ICBT, and what a game, what a series we had on our hands. So congratulations to them. ICBT of course taking the silver medal here with a wonderful performance throughout the entire tournament. But at the end of the day, it is going to be one champion, SLIIT, taking home the gold for their campus, and of course getting those much required points in that overall championship. But having said that, a massive shout out to SLT-MOBITEL as well for partnering up with Gamer.LK to have this Inter-University Esports Championship, the largest sporting level, largest university level sporting event in the country so far. with 1,400 participants across 64 universities, which is absolutely amazing. And mind you, while y'all are around, make sure to check out the SLT-MOBITEL Esports platform, where there is so much happening on it. There are multiple tournaments happening, there are multiple challenges happening. They do have rewards being given away. They have data packages ranging from starting from just 500 rupees as well for anyone who registers up, and then their store allows you to buy in-game cosmetics or in-game currency for rupees as well, which is absolutely amazing from SLT. Do check out ViewSonic as well, our gaming monitor partner. They do have some amazing gaming monitor lineups. They're one of the oldest brands in the world when it comes to gaming monitors, so I mean rather monitors, and of course they are now into the gaming monitor scene as well. So do check it out. You know that it's reliable, and their designs and their spec sheets are absolutely insane, so do check that out as well. But having said that, it's going to be time for us to head out. Thank you so much everyone for joining for the Dota 2 Grand Finals. You guys have been absolutely amazing. Thank you so much HSW for joining me for the cast as well. Thank you for the production team, the referees behind the scenes as well, for the amazing work that you guys have been doing. But having said that, it's going to be me, Terra, and HSW both signing off. We shall see you all again next time with more action-packed gaming coming your way from Gamer.LK's Inter-University Esports Championship 2022. Good night, guys.